What's going on, YouTubers? For ladies and gentlemen, it's the Natural Born Thriller. As I welcome you all to this watch along. Sorry, that I coming in late watching this. I was in the middle of watching something on Peacock. The cock. But I'm here. And I have Dynamite on the background when it comes to doing this watch along for AEW Dynamite Spring Breakthrough. But what I'm calling it, well, we'll see how it turns out in the end. Of the entirety of the show before I start calling it Spring Trash Through. But so far, of what I'm seeing, the opener match here is the Owen Hart tournament for the women's is Athena versus Michelle Monet, and so far, what I'm seeing here is it's you know a solid match here. Yeah, nothing too. I mean, there have been something that's too crazy in this match in a way, but nevertheless, yeah, yeah, but yeah, there were some crazy spots in the match, but nothing too crazy. But yeah, I'm loving this match so far. Again, it's a solid match. They're doing here. Right now I'm trying to catch up to because I am a little behind because I had to pause it sometimes. Some things because I was in the middle of watching something on Peacock. But and it wasn't a movie, by the way, in case anyone's wondering. When once I get ready to catch up on some things, then I will move on and move basically fast forward some things. So right now I'm watching the match between Michelle Monet and Michelle Monet does a tornado like DDT onto Athena, and Athena kicks out. And by the way, they're in Boston, Massachusetts. By the way, so basically, Michelle Monet got the hometown home field advantage here. We already got the crowd change. This is awesome. I bit my tongue a little bit. I apologize, folks. It sounded like I was about to have a stroke or something, but no, I bit my tongue a little bit. Nothing too bad, but but I butchered what I was saying there. But they're in Boston, Massachusetts. Oh, slap by machetes to Athena as she goes for a snap suplex, but she's going for the three amigos. Two. Well, since I'm still on this match with with Mercedes Monet and Athena, and she's doing a little shimmer here. But there we go. And Athena showing her off her strength here. Two power bombs. Oh shit! What the hell was that? Was that supposed to be a backbreaker? It looked like it was a very reckless backbreaker there by Mercedes Monet to Athena. All right, they're exchanging shots here, and Mercedes Monet continues to pound away onto Athena, axing, smashing, and Athena gets her, goes for a ruined Death Valley driver, but Mercedes Monet kicks out after she got rolled up. Yeah, going for some strikes here. Both Mercedes Monet and Athena, but Mercedes Monet is winning that striking game here. We got a chance of Falling Goddess and CEO chance, dueling chance here. Oh, Mercedes, a Meteora. rearrange a little bit, by the way. Yeah. Because I'm listening on my phone right now. Because again, I'm trying to catch up on some things. So I'm basically waiting for the match to come to an end whenever that's gonna happen. Well, I'm enjoying this match. I'm really enjoying this match now. This match is I was saying it's solid at first, but then all of a sudden it started getting a little bit better. Minus wherever that spot that was supposed to be when she eliminated to Athena. Against the countering more move that Athena's going to do to her. And that's trying to go for a German suplex off the apron. Athena's holding on to dear life. Oh, right into the ropes there. Mercedes didn't even sell it. Oh, now she's going for sunset flip now. Now she's is she gonna do it though? Is she gonna get it? Athena's holding on. Athena. Oh, she's countering, and then we got someone here. Omega Res here. Here we go.
Here comes Adam Page.
Oh, so Adam Page is next because I'm still watching this Athena and it's just my name match here.
Oh, okay.
The only reason why because I was pausing it because I was still watching you know I was watching on Peacock.
Yeah, I was gonna say why you start. I was gonna say, damn, we started so late. I wonder why.
Yeah, no, and I realized, oh crap, I forgot I got ads on Peacock now. So that's why it took me a little long.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
And by the way, that was a good match between Athena and Mercedes. It was a good match.
And yeah, and I'm enjoying. I'm starting to enjoy a lot more of it now.
All right, who's the wild card? All right, who's the wild card? Who is it?
Athena's got Mercedes Monet.
Who's
across
it?
space.
What? Oh my god. He is officially all elite. Oh my god. Oh shit, this is gonna be a banger.
Mercedes
Hell
Monet,
yeah.
but
Hell fucking yeah. I'm not gonna spoil it for you,
the
but
statement. Oh no, counter.
Oh my god.
Roll
You're
up.
gonna love
Owen gets a 2.
You're gonna love who's the wild card. Oh my god. He is officially all elite, I guess. He has made his decision. Hell yeah. I can't wait to see this.
Oh fuck.
Oh fuck, what?
Otaku had to spoil it on Messenger.
Don't look at Messenger. No offense, but don't look at it.
It popped. It's too late. It popped up. I saw the message.
Well, go give him an earful if you want. say, motherfucker, I'm not there yet. Don't you dare ever spoil for me again. Hear me, motherfucker. I'm kidding. I'm just joking.
No. He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Yeah. I'm. By the way, I was joking. I'm not telling you to go lay into him like that, but you get what I mean.
Oh, right into the barricade.
So yeah, you saw who it was now. Who's the wild card?
Okay, so the wild card, folks, is Josh Alexander. The walking weapon is finally in AEW. Yeah, so he made a choice to come to AEW. All elite wrestlers. He's now all elite.
Yep, I guess so.
They've been to now on the barricade here. What's going on here? What's going on here? Oh wait, no, Mercedes not on her feet. Oh, Athena. Oh, a lot of counters here. Oh my god. Oh wait. Oh, a reversal. Oh, roll up.
Took down Hangman Page.
And she had the tights. How did Athena? How did Aubrey Robinson that? It's beyond me. But Mercedes Moné advances.
Good match. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't too happy with the outcome. So there you go.
Who is? But
Nobody.
There's Thomas Tony Storm.
That's gonna be the next match, isn't it?
Yeah, you're basically just telling us there that Mercedes Moné is winning the tournament. Because otherwise, why we had Tony Storm up there?
Yeah.
Just to watch this match.
And by the way, I'm not going to be happy Mercedes wins. Just to let everybody know. I'm actually will not be happy about that. Oh, but yeah, Josh Alexander gets knocked down in the Hangman Page. Rod and apron. But yes, the walking weapon is officially here.
Whoa.
Oh. A boo on the barricade there. All right, where's Adam Page going? Where's Adam Page going? He's going on the on the stage here. Oh my god, a lariat off the stage. All right, now we're going to now I have an ad break.
And right now I'm gonna skip through some things here.
I'm gonna just skip through the first half. It's nothing really interesting, really, to be honest, other than his review.
Yeah, I skipped the segment with the Young Fox I saw.
Who gives a shit? Fuck them.
But,
there you go.
But the interaction with Okada and Hangman was interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that's this kind of cup thing where they were telling us there.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's skipping the theme that he had from TNA.
Hell yeah.
That's cool.
No, it should have been I'm the walking weapon and generic rock. Oh no.
Well, I think in that case they thank God he came to AEW then, because they were given a Death Rebel treatment then.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And by the way, Thea Hill returned on NXT. I don't know if you know about that.
By the way, yeah, they gave her.
And by the way, speaking of her theme song, she got Death Rebelled. I don't know if you heard that.
I mean, they did give her the Death Rebel treatment because the grown ass woman or
which by the way, I hated. Get rid of that. Just keep.
Yeah, that's the one thing I didn't like. But the theme song was great because that was Eddie Edwards' theme song for TNA. You know, the whole "I am the fire." Whoa.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the dipshit NXT crowds didn't know about that.
Yeah, I bet they did.
Because once I was listening to watch her entrance and then the music was playing, and then when we got to our part, I was like, oh right, we're getting to the part now. I just hope they sing along with it too, but they didn't.
So wow.
Idiots, fucking idiots, fucking idiots. Every last one of them.
Oh wow.
fucking dipshit Mark Pickle motherfuckers. Every last one of them.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I like Ricky Saints' theme song. I just don't like the intro part. You know, welcome to the revolution. It's just ridiculous.
The Death Rebel special there.
You know, if you ever become a wrestler, just don't ever go to WWE just because of Death Rebel. There you go. I guess.
I guess. Well, I'll go. Be right back, and I'll still watch the show. I'm still have to watch the show though. Either way, but I'll be right back.
All right. There we go. Oh, and yes, on Sunday, May 25th, it will be AEW Double or Nothing. All right, here we go. What's Josh Alexander going to do here? No, trying to give him a clothesline, but instead didn't quite get all of it. Oh, oh, and in a clothesline. All right. All right, he's going. Hangman going on the top rope. On going on the top rope and a moonsault. What a moonsault that was. Oh, pop up power bomb. 2, kick out. Oh, wait a minute. Reverses the tombstone. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Look at this. It bursts into like a cradle. What? Oh. Wow, look at that. 2. Yeah, kick out, 2. Oh, and the walking weapon. With the ankle lock. With the ankle lock. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. Oh, wow. Look at that. And a tombstone power driver. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2 from Josh Alexander. Oh, oh wait, Josh Alexander. Oh, damn! Right on the apron, up like a world's strongest slam on the apron. My God! Oh wait a minute, what's this? Oh, on the walking weapon, a crossbody on Hangman Page. Oh wait a minute. Oh, oh, wait. Trying to go for the ankle lock again, but Adam Page counters. Oh, wait. Inside cradle. 2. And Adam Page beats Josh Alexander with an inside cradle. My God. So it'll be the finals will be Will Ospreay, Konosuke Teska, and Kyle Felcher versus Heyman Adam Page. Wow. Well, yeah, pretty good match. Not a little too keen on the ending that much. Oh, great. Speaking of the devil, here comes Felcher. We're already going in the ring. Oh, wait a minute. Kyle Fletcher and Hangman Page are going at it. They're brawling right now in the ring. Or not in the ring, but on the ramp. Oh. And a clothesline. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? Is Don Callis trying to convince Oh, are you serious? Josh Alexander just attacked Hangman Adam Page. And a power bomb. Really? Really? Are you really gonna have Josh Alexander join the Don Callis family? Really? Okay, I'm not a fan of that. Not a fan. And that does it for that match. So it was a good match, but at the same time, though, yeah, I'm glad it wasn't Jungle Jack Off either. Thank God. But at the same time, I'm not a fan of Josh Alexander joining the Don Callis family. That if that's what they're doing, I'm actually not a fan of that. So, but yeah, that was a pretty good match overall. Other than that, so. But all right, I guess up next is the Hurt Syndicate against the Gates of Agony. So, gee, I wonder who's gonna win that, guys. Gee, I wonder. What a mystery. But anyways, yeah, we'll see. We're on commercial break right now, so we'll see what happens after that. All right.
All right.
Well,
So
it
I
took
guess
you so long. Wow.
Josh Alexander so it's gonna be a heel moving forward.
I guess so. But I did say while you were gone, but I don't know if you heard, I did say while you were gone that if they're teasing that he's going to join the Don Kyle's family, I'm not a fan of that. Not a fan.
I think he might too. By the way,
That, oh my, why? Just why?
'cause remember he said Don Cal said he's gonna do some like what he say he's gonna do to get new members for Don Cal's family, and I think Josh Alexander is gonna be the one.
Well, that's not an ideal way to start off a career. I'm not. I can't lie to you. I'm just going to be straight up honest. But and yeah, I know people are going to disagree with me, like, oh, you're complaining. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck. It's how I feel. So there you go.
I just hope he's because people join the Don Cal family there's always a curse.
Yeah.
Everyone
Well, a
Luke Harper,
couple
Sammy
of them.
Guevara, Luke Harper, Luke Harper, Powerhouse Hobbs, Mark Davis.
I know Trump is injured, but let's be honest. You really think he's going to be a world champion? No.
Yeah, Aaron brother.
Oh, look, we got the Nick playing here with Christian Cage.
Yeah.
And by the way, it's pretty obvious they're going to kick out Christian Cage. That's pretty obvious. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Look at this. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, God. Commander versus Nick Plain? I definitely ain't watching that shit. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that, bro. You want me to fall asleep, get a pillow blanket? God, watch that match. Fuck that shit. How's Dynamite going so far? Oh, whoa, he just slapped him. Damn. He just slapped him. I got to catch up. Been pretty busy all day. All right, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully it's all good now. I watched
So
that
far
match
we
with
had
Sadie. That
so,
was pretty
so
good.
yeah.
Yeah, I
So far
thought
we
the
got two
match was
good
pretty
matches.
good. I just wasn't happy about her winning. That's my only thing. So
I'm lagging too. What the hell?
So yeah, so far it's pretty good. So far, I would actually give it that. It's pretty good. Now, I'm
Yeah.
not going to say it was amazing or revolutionary, but I thought it was pretty good so far. Just saying. But here we go. We got FTR talking about Adam Copeland. You know what happened to him. You know what they did to him. And not only that, and then they're going to go beat up Shivani, which I kind of wish he did, but
They they could have, but National Vince got in the
let's
way.
be honest, I kind of wish he did. He gets annoying. I just want to get his ass kicked at least once.
Nah, I think they would, but
Yeah, I get it.
they
He's
should,
old. He's an old man.
oh my god.
So
Yeah, yeah. It's like try to do something with Paul Heyman, but then again, they actually kind of did to us with Paul Heyman, last year.
yeah, they did. But Nick Plain, yeah, exactly, Jordan. Nick Plain, exactly. Want to get a pillow blanket there, Jordan or Robert? You guys want to get a pillow blanket match? That would be Commander versus Nick Plain, right there.
Yeah, I'm good.
Exactly. Oh, he's coming out now.
But great opportunity for Nick Wayne or Nick Plain, if someone would say.
Yeah.
From
Oh,
be part of the New Japan.
Here comes the roided up Usos. I mean, the Gates of Agony.
Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, now this where the sleeper match now.
Yeah,
I mean,
this is where the streak might end with it being good so far. Let's hope not. I mean, let's hope it's at least a passable match, but we'll see. We'll see once we get to it.
I didn't mean to say super match. I meant to say a match that everyone could sleep through.
Yeah,
I meant to say
Nick Plain and Commander. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about this
Spare
tag team match.
Shivani, they should go after Sockface. Shit, you know what? Just go after both of them for all I care. Fuck them both. Well, then again, Sockface isn't on commentary for Collision. It's who is it? Ian Riccaboni, I think it is. It's Ian Riccaboni, right? That's on commentary for Collision.
Well, of what I saw from
Or is it just Shivani?
I saw last question, it was just Shivani and Nigel.
Okay. And here comes the Hurt Syndicate. We will hurt you. We hurt people. We hurt people. We hurt people. But yes, here comes the Hurt Syndicate. It's so sad how much talent that AEW has, but we put Nick Plain on a TV spot. Exactly. I don't get what Tony's this fucking smoking with this. Yeah, I get. Yeah, I don't get it either. Tony's got to start switching to a different batch of cocaine. Yep. We hurt people. We hurt people. We hurt people. But yes, we got Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin versus the Gates of Agony for the AEW World Tag Team Championships. They should have tagged Gay Henry. They should have tagged Gay Henry. Law by match, Nick Plain versus Dale Garcia versus Real Useless. Oh, God. Oh, you know what would be worse, Jordan? Not them in a match. You know what would actually be worse? Seeing all three of those guys try to have a promo battle with one another. God, that'll be a truly pillow and blanket thing, segment right there. Well, yes, here we go. We got the roided up Usos against the Hurt Syndicate.
And this is where the match is going to take a nosedive.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I can care less about this. You want to know why? Not because it's going to be.
They ain't losing.
Yeah, obviously. And no, it's not because I think the match is going to be bad. No, it's because obviously the Hurt Syndicate are winning. They're not going to be losing anytime soon. And that was a bad botch. His head didn't even hit him.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah.
The idea was his head to hit the canvas, and then he can act like it didn't hurt, it didn't phase him.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Yeah.
Nick Wayne got way more charisma than Jay Trash. Wow, what the fuck? He's not even here. What the hell?
Wow.
Man, you know what? You know, with WrestleMania being on Netflix, that's just going to be lagging like a motherfucker. Wow. Well, it's not going to be on Netflix. It's going to be on Peacock.
Netflix is for us now living internationally.
Yeah, it's only internationally. It's not for here in the United States. So it's going to be on Peacock still. You know, the cock. Like, you know, Jim Cornette would say, the cock.
But if you want to watch it internationally, all you gotta do is get an Express a VPN.
Yeah,
There you
get
go.
ExpressVPN if you want to go that far, just for one show. But I mean, it's up to anyone else, you know. But that's racist, Mark. Wow, that's racist. What the hell? Well, I'll say this: Netflix recently hasn't been that bad with the lagging. It hasn't been that bad. It's gotten better. It's not as bad as that one Raw episode where it kept like freaking freezing. I think you remember that, Robert. You know, with I think it was Sami Zayn and CM Punk's match. It kept like lagging, freezing every 5 minutes, 3 seconds.
Well, of what I
Yeah.
heard, I didn't get a chance to bring it up at the time, but of what I heard, it was because of some weather um
Oh, weather
issue
problem.
that yeah, where they were at, for that Raw show. Yeah, it was a weather issue. It had nothing to do with Netflix.
Oh, okay.
But that's why it happened. That's why it happened. What happened
Yeah.
here, and so
Yeah.
I don't know how true
Um.
that is, but but remember Jay Bird, he didn't have any issues until the very end.
Yeah. Well, I think everybody had issues until at the main event. So
Yeah, because it happened constantly, in the middle of the shows in a way.
yeah.
But then
Um.
the ending is where it got worse.
Yeah. That's weird. I heard people kept saying that they were going to put it on Netflix. Well, I think people are only saying that because that's when the Peacock deal ends. They're probably going to put it on Netflix. So
Probably, yeah.
yeah, I think that's definitely where they're going.
That won't be until 2026. So
Yeah, that'll be not until next year. Got the Hall of Fame on Friday, so I'll definitely be watching that. Yep, same here. Be doing a live reaction to that. I'm not gonna do one to snooze down. I'm good, but as far as the Hall of Fame goes, yeah, I'll be doing live reaction for that. So yeah, definitely love watching the Hall of Fame. So I'm excited to see all the Hall of Famers get inducted. You know, the natural disasters, Lex Luger, uh, Michelle McCool, uh, obviously the Legacy Wing Hall of Fame. I want to see how they do that this year.
I want
Hopefully,
to
it's
see how
not
they
as
do it
bad as
this
they
year.
did it. You know, hopefully it's not as bad as how they did in the past. And finally, the headliner, Robert's boy, the Game, Triple H, going into the Hall of Fame as well. So yeah.
Nice.
Well, I'm gonna get off of here, charge this phone. Y'all have a good night. I'm going to catch up on Dynamite. Yeah, man. You too, man. Glad you can make it on here. You know, commenting. So
All
you
right.
have a good night too, Rem.
Yeah. Better not to you too, Rem.
Yeah. I can't wait till TKO fire Triple H. Well, that ain't gonna happen. No offense, ain't gonna happen.
I'll I will be thrilled. But
Yeah,
that ain't happening
but
now.
yeah, I know, but it ain't gonna happen. Unfortunately, it's not gonna happen. Not triple bitch. Fuck him. Now Tokyo's stealing your lines there, Robert. Now he's stealing your catchphrases. What the hell?
Because he is too bitch.
And what's up, CJ? What's up?
All right, CJ, what's good?
But yeah, so far pretty good Dynamite, but unfortunately, the streak might possibly end with this match currently going on. So
I can't believe it's giving the commercial.
why do we even bother giving the commercial? If it was up to me, but that's just me though.
Unbelievable.
So far, my Rise mode in 2K25 has been fun. Yeah, I like my Rise mode in 2K25 this year. I actually think it's pretty good. So the part I got to, it kind of got a little boring, so I kind of taken a break from it for now, but I'll definitely go back on it, once I get through that certain part of the game. I'm not gonna spoil it for you, CJ, but once I get through that certain part, then definitely I'll definitely keep playing it again. So yeah, I like it so far. Okay. Triple H the greatest booker of all time by the IWC. What the fuck? And by the way, no, he's not. But anyways, yes, we're back on Dynamite now. So
They just trip.
yeah, I think he did. Yeah, this
Oh my!
this this fucking guy. I don't know. I forgot this dude's name, but he fucking sucks. I'm sorry. He keeps botching.
Come on, you're Puerto Rican.
He's Puerto Rican.
They have a Scooter Man,
He's got some descent
a
of being
Winter
Puerto Rican.
Soldier, and Emma.
Okay. 'Cause I know the other
But
guy. What's the other guy's name again? Fuck. I know he was a part of Bullet Club. I don't remember his fucking name.
ah,
Bishop Khan. Okay, there you go. Bishop Khan. Okay, now I remember.
Bishop Khan.
Yeah, I think he's pretty good, but yeah, he so far he hasn't really showed out that much in this match for whatever reason. But yeah, but this other guy though, I don't know his name. He just sucks. I'm sorry, he sucks. But anyways, you got the hurt lock right here. The hurt lock gets locked in on this guy. Oh, here comes Bishop Khan. Hard to believe Dynamite lasted longer than Nitro somehow. Yeah, it's kind of is. It kind of is. Oh, right into the barricade. Oh, oh, and a spear on the outside. A spear by Bobby Lashley. As Sean Benjamin and Bishop Kong are the only two left in the ring right now. And yes, they're hurting people right now. They definitely are hurting people. Oh, and a running knee. Tag to Lashley. And Bobby Lashley with a spear. 1, 2, 3. And the Hurt Syndicate win. AEW will be canceled canceled next year because TK fucking sucks. Wow. Wow. Well, unfortunately, I don't think AEW will ever end as long as Tony Khan and his family put money into it. So it's not going to end anytime soon. But anyways, that match is over, and yeah, it was all right. Oh wait,
It barely held my attention.
not really. But now it does because look who's coming out. It's MJF. You know, the scumbag himself. CJ's favorite, MJF. All right, what's this going to be?
MJF is over with these Boston crowds.
Yep. Mm-hmm. It's mid. And by the way, I think he's talking about the other dude. I don't remember his name, but the other guy teaming up
Yeah, I think
with
it's
Bishop Kong.
yeah, I think it's Tona. Tona, I think his name is.
Okay. I don't care. I thought he fucking sucked. I'm sorry. He sucked. It's mid. Yeah, exactly.
It was not his night.
Yeah. Mid JF. Mid JF. What? What the hell? Oh, whoa. Wow. Bobby's trying to go after him. Whoa. What's that supposed to mean? Bring him out. Who's this? We hurt people. Whoa. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Look who's coming out, Robert. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Look at all these beautiful women. Oh my God. Damn. Oh wait, I recognize one of them. One of them's a wrestler. One of them's an indie wrestler. So I actually recognize one of the women, but my God, look at all these women. Oh my God. Well, I guess MGF knows that Bobby loves his women. Obviously from her old Hurt Business days from the pandemic era. Damn, look at Shelton. Shelton looks like he's enjoying this.
The segment got better than the match.
Exactly. I agree. My God, look at all these women, man. My God, I wish I was there with them.
Who is the leader?
He actually looked like he ain't amused.
King this
That's weird because you remember in WWE he loved the women. You remember that? In WWE he loved the women that MVP would bring in during the Hurt Business segment.
Yeah.
Aw. Wow. Who isn't? Oh. Oh, I see. I see what he means. Whoa, he's gonna take his watch.
His Rolex.
I guess he wants. Oh wow, look at that. He's bribing them. He's bribing them. He's gonna do the thumbs up. Oh wow. Wow. Thumbs down.
fucking
Still a thumbs
puncher.
down.
Whoa. MJF looked like he was about to crash out. Oh, not these people. Wow. He's gonna give it to him? Give him the Rolex? Oh wow, he, he gave him the Rolex. Uh oh. All right, he's gonna say something to Bobby Lashley. Okay. Wow. Oh my God. Okay. Didn't you? And you know it. Yep. There you go. Wow. Well, I'll say that segment was way better than the match they had. Way better. All right, and they're showing Will Ospreay and Konosuke Tateska from Revolution, and they're showing what happened to Russell Dream. Oh God, I remember that. And now that's up next. That's up next.
Yep, that's right. That's up next.
Yep. Are you excited, Robert? You get to see your boy Takeska Russell, I guess you could say. Your boy.
It's gonna be a bar burner of a match.
Speaking of Takeska, I'm gonna go take a shit right now. Wow.
Oh come on, take a shit. Yeah, go take a shit. All you give.
uh,
Wow, I'm pretty sure Jordan will take one too.
hey, I mean, it ain't our fault that he's a boring version of Okada.
Oh my
A
god.
boring, no charisma version of Okada. There you go. That's the best way to describe Takeska.
Hey, that would be a massive. You can see down the line, for instance.
Help me, help me, help me, help me.
Yep. But anyways, we're on commercial break, so we have to wait until we get back to finally see the start of that match. All right. All right, we're back with the Hurt Syndicate. All said they're talking about the using them. All right, they're gonna go party with the women now. Oh, here comes Ospreay.
I know there's someone there in the background.
Yeah. To the sky, whoa, the star elevated, elevated, elevate me to the sky, oh. But yes, the aerial assassin, Will Ospreay. But yes, Will Ospreay's here to go against Take a Shitta. Ospreay, 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 Ospreay. Will Ospreay that's about to take a shit over this dollar store shingle talk. That's great. That's hilarious. Bye, Robert. Speaking of New Japan, did you hear that something about did you hear that Bushi and apparently Naito had been released from New Japan? Did you hear about that?
They're gonna be leaving.
Yeah. Like, you got any thoughts on that, or are you saving until the after watch to talk about that?
Yeah, we'll talk about it afterwards.
No!
No.
Or no.
Yeah, exactly.
I tried to save you.
Or no.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, we'll talk about that.
Did I save you?
Yeah. Boo.
Did I save you with
Ospreay
that?
sucks. Ospreay sucks. What? Here's Take a Shitta right here. Here's somebody who does suck, and his name is Konosuke Tatesuka. Sounded like someone died in Call of Duty, whatever that was. That said, no. I think it's Robert's roommate or whatever, whoever it is in the background. I don't know who that guy is, but somebody from his end. But yeah, that was hilarious though. But anyways, here we go. We got the start of the match.
It's not Call of Duty. It's about Marvel.
Okay. Well, I didn't know. Plus CJ said it, so I can't see in the background, so no idea.
I was just letting. Yeah, no.
Okay. What the hell is up with the Titantron, the LED barricade? You see that? It's glitching. The LED barricade is glitching the hell out. Like, what the hell's going on there? That's great. I guess it broke. But anyways,
Yeah, must have broke out some way or somehow.
I guess so. I mean, I can care less. Fuck those LED barricades. I hate them. Anyways,
you
anyways, here we go. Here's the start of the match.
got someone in the crowd, who's cosplaying as Don Callis. I might have to see the day.
Wow. Well, wasn't that? Didn't that happen last week? I could have sworn it happened last week too.
I don't know.
I could have sworn someone cosplay Don Callis last week, but I don't know.
I don't know. I know. I didn't bother to look at the crowds.
The real goat. The real goat. Fuck Osprey. What? What the
But
hell?
from there, it was very noticeable though. Especially when Don Callis was right there, and then also I see a fan dressed like Don Callis.
Yeah. And I agree. Fuck Don Callis.
He just saying they're not doing anything.
Yeah, because fuck him. He sucks. That's why. He's fucking sucks. Worst manager of all time. Fuck him.
Yeah, I just don't like success.
Don't worry, I got you, Seth Rollins. Fuck Osprey. Well, Robert ain't gonna love that. He ain't gonna love that. All right, what's this? Oh, wait a minute. All right, Chapeska. Wait, oh. Want to cosplay as Don Callis, just wear a giant penis costume. That's what he looks like. Oh, that's great. Not people saying Paul Heyman is the most overrated manager of all time. What? What? No, he's not.
Most overrated. To be honest with you, he's like he's the only manager in WWE.
Yeah. At least Osprey doesn't wear his wife's clothes. Wow. Oh, wait a minute. And a suicide dive. Mercedes fans are hypocrites. You all complain she always loses in WWE now. AEW, she's winning too much. Pretty much, I guess. But yeah, anyways, we're on commercial break. And we're back. Don Callis Championship Wrestling. No. Anyways. Well, Osprey. He's Ospreying up, I guess. Oh. All right, what's this? Oh, yeah. All right. Next guy. Oh, wow. Look at Osprey there. Oh. Kick out.
Grabbing his fingers, which usually can mean there's a stinger situation. And if they're getting so much like to catch it twice, that would not shock me, Shivani. enter of that explosive suplex. The lights and now the kind of like reaching fire. That's what we're thinking.
All right. Damn, they're both down. Both down or on the on the ramp over there. Like goddamn. Yeah, an odd cutter on the ramp. Goddamn. Oh wait. Ospreay. Going for a corkscrew moonsault. 1, 2, and a kick out too. Of course. Oh wait, but Ospreay's going for something else here. He's going for something else. Boss cutter. 1, 2, and of course another kick out. Of course. Oh wait a minute, what's this? Oh god, look at this. Shit, I thought I was gonna be a 3 count for a minute.
Recount. What do you think? John, it's being cherry economy.
Get the Jeff.
Tremendous first round victory.
Holy shit, that scared the shit out of me. What the fuck? What the hell? Oh my god. But anyway, but yeah. Now they're just trading blows here in the middle of the ring. Was he gonna tell him to hit him some more? Oh wait. Oh.
It's a big part of that. This fans, this company.
Going after him. Bryce Linsberg. Oh, what's Osprey gonna do? Oh, a boot right in the face. Another one. Anti-smart, what's the story? What's the story? Well, it's the finals, the semifinals of the Owen Hart Cup tournament, I'd say. Holy shit, look at Osprey.
And the story is, there's history between these two. There you go. That's the story,
Yeah, there you go.
which I think is lazy.
Yeah, lazy booking. Yep. Which, I mean, we already know this, but at the same time, what does that got to do with the tournament finals? Just saying. So,
Exactly. Boom! Look at those kicks.
all right, here we go. Well, Osprey with the hidden blade, and the take a shit goes down. Wow, is this match going to go all the way till the end of the show? 'Cause Jesus, it's almost 9 o'clock. Normally when the show ends. Oh, Blue and Thunder Bomb. And a kick out at 2. What's this? Oh, holy shit. Wait a minute, what the hell? What the hell was that? And a kick out 1. And a hidden blade from out of nowhere. Really? Really? Okay, now they're just no selling everything now, apparently. Really? Oh god.
They're
That
booking for
position.
the sickos.
Yeah. By the way, that position Osprey's in with Teska, that looks so wrong in so many ways. I don't know if you saw that.
He wants a better look at the cock.
I guess. Oh, well. A hidden blade. Okay, now they're just spamming finishers now at the end. What the fuck? I mean, I guess the other's finisher move, but still, they're still spamming finishers. And let me guess, they're almost to 10, and they're both back up. And a haluva kick. Wow, Taker should have literally just pulled the same as Zayn with that, with that haluva kick.
Kingston get to the top rope, Don. Oh, he slipped.
Oh, he slipped. Osprey slipped. Oh, wait a minute. I guess they're going to try to go for a Spanish fly. A lariat off the top rope, and Osprey just stands right back up. And a hidden blade. Is this over finally? Oh my god. It's still going on. He kicked out again. Knee strike. Oh, wait a minute, Osprey. The Styles Clash. And a kick out. Wait a minute. Two. And Will Ospreay wins. It's over. So Will Ospreay wins, and I figured he would win. So no surprise. Well, I'm gonna. Oh, unbelievable! Shut up. But anyways, so yeah, it was decent. I felt like it went a little too long. And plus, I didn't like the constant finisher spamming and the constant kickouts.
Same.
Yeah.
Match was good, but my God, the spamming, kickouts, spamming, yo, multiple finishers, man. It was just too much for me there. I'm like, come
Yeah,
on.
didn't it just feel like a 2K match at the end? Kind of like infinite finishers, infinite signatures, infinite stand pretty much.
That's what I basically saw. It was like, oh, yo, it was a video game match. That's my issue with Will Ospreay and Kevin Knight.
But yes, Will Ospreay wins, and I figured he was going to win. And by the way, Hangman's winning next week. Hangman's winning. So,
But yeah, I knew he was going to win either way. Will Ospreay.
good match, but Will Ospreay won. That's all I care about. Yeah. And the trios championship is up next.
Oh, come on.
So they're going to go overtime again.
And that's the thing too, Bobby. What happened to Hook? Is he part of it?
Hook.
Yeah, what happened with Hook? Is he gonna be part of it? Because
It's
I'll see
for the
him.
trios title. I mean, isn't it Hook a
I'll,
part of the ops?
because he's not on the graphic. I was wondering what happened with Hook.
I don't know. I don't think there's anything that happened with Hook.
That's why I couldn't do nothing.
But yeah, it was a good match. But at the same time, though, towards the end, that it's just started to get ridiculous with the constant finisher, signature spamming,
Krakatoa.
them no selling. I mean, that's what's just one of my main problems. AEW, you just keep constantly doing that for every match, and it's like it doesn't need to. You don't need to do that for every match.
Yeah, they became too cute as of late with these kind of matches.
And unfortunately, they keep constantly doing it with Will Ospreay matches for whatever reason. So yeah, I'll say this. I thought it was decent. I thought their two other matches were better. To be honest, the other two they had, I thought they were better. But that's just me though.
Yeah, now as far as the main event, yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do with that one,
His main
because we're running out of time. I think they are going overtime.
Well, like I said, that match didn't need to be as long as it did. I'm just saying.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, Osprey and Teska. Yeah, it did not need to be that long.
What's current?
All right, so yeah, up next is Trios Championship. I hope this doesn't go for like 20 minutes either, because let's be honest, this match does not need to be 20 minutes as well. But we'll see. We'll see how it is once we get to it. Oh boy. Here they come, Robert. Here they come. It's the Death Riders. And where the hell are they at? Oh, yeah, there's Moxley. I guess he's coming in through the from the entryway at the arena, I guess.
That's a very odd way to do their entrance.
Yeah. Bowie, did you see the Mr. Beast sign in the background? that was funny.
But I missed it.
Yeah, it was in the background behind Moxley. But here we go. We got the worst group of all time, the Death Riders. Bowie, you love how Marina Shafir is holding the title. You know, the trios title. She's holding it like she's the trios champion. Funny as fuck.
Oh, so they attacked
Well,
before the
you got
show.
me fucking killed.
Well, I didn't know that. I did
That's
not
why
know that.
That's why Hook was not on the graphic there.
So who's going to be the
Sounds like a
replacement
pro.
tag partner? That's the question.
Oh
If they even
my
get a
god.
replacement one. There's the ops. You got Samoa Joe and Shapoopy. Shapoopy. Is there gonna have are they gonna have a third man? Or are they just gonna be just on their own? Oh, want to get a third man? Oh, look at this. They got a third man, but guess who it is, Robert? It's Powerhouse. It's Powerhouse Hobbs. He's going to be filling in for Hook as the third man. So here we go. He's teaming up with the ops. All right, interesting. And here we go, and the match begins. Really? They have I was gonna say, really, they have a little ass, really useless trading blows with fucking Powerhouse Hobbs. Get the fuck out of here.
What
That is
the
so
fuck?
That is so unbelievable. Look how tiny this fucking guy is. You really tell me you can kick Powerhouse Hobbs' ass? Like, fuck off with that. This
Unbelievable.
little ass fucking little dork. Fuck him. My goodness. Well, anyways, yes, Powerhouse Hobbs is the third man filling in for a Hook who got attacked earlier tonight. Apparently, apparently he got attacked. I guess.
Makes me wonder, are they gonna have the Ops win here, regardless?
I hope so. I hope. Because the Death Riders' loss is our gain. I'm being honest. It is our gain at this point.
Because I know they want a Hook, to be one, with the Ops to win the belts.
Yeah.
But we got Hobbs here who's looking for a break. He's still waiting for that break for AEW to give him.
Yeah. Running power slam. Yeah, that's crazy. Well, Powerhouse Hobbs and Samoa Joe teaming up after they feuded a couple years ago, I think it was. That's kind of crazy.
Right. That's right.
But okay, you know what? At least they're beating up Really Useless, because at least that looks believable. Because Eddie had it where Really Useless is fighting them and he's actually like kicking their asses. That's gonna be the most unbelievable thing ever. Like, fuck off. But yes, we got Samoa Joe in the middle of the ring.
The difference maker.
All right, they're on the outside. By the way, I didn't really have Shibata get his ass kicked by Useless as well. Okay. I think he has to tag to Moxley. And there you go. Moxley flipping him off. And now we got the tag to Claudio Castagnoli. And they're going to commercial break for this match. Well, they say it was their final commercial
No
break.
fucking way.
Yeah, you heard that shit too? With Stockface.
Oh my god.
What the hell was that laugh?
Oh!
Wow, Robert. Robert's supposed to be sounding annoyed, didn't you hear? It's like that was hilarious, man. That was funny. That was funny.
that blends in all with this main event. So there you go.
I guess, yeah. Oh my god, that was great. But But yeah, it's the final commercial break, but whatever. I mean, I don't know why they're even going commercial break for this match.
I keep
Well,
getting
just like the tag team match, this is barely holding my attention.
It was pretty much just weirdly useless, fucking in the ring, getting beaten up for like 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 7 minutes straight,
Probably, yeah.
until they finally get tagged in Moxley and Claudio, and I'm just, yeah, I don't really care about this, to be honest. I care less. Though I will say though, I'm just hoping the ops win. You know, the ops and powerhouse ops. I just hope they win. Because get those fucking belts off of them. Say that's like kind of like the same thing with Moxley with the world title. Get those belts off of them at this point. Get them off.
Get
They're
him
not
off.
doing anything. They're not doing anything with those titles anyway. So get them off. Get them out. Get the title off of them. There you go.
Is the first and only dual-action asthma rescue inhaler FDA approved to treat symptoms and help prevent asthma attacks. Cooper should not be used as a maintenance treatment for asthma. Get medical help right away if your breathing doesn't improve or worsen, or for serious allergic reactions like rash, mouth or tongue swelling, trouble breathing or swallowing, or chest pain. Using Air Super more than prescribed could be life-threatening. Serious side effects include increased risk of pressure infections or heart problems like faster heart rate and higher blood pressure. Welcome to the modern age of dual action.
There we go. Now we're back. So this is the final commercial break, and yes, we're back.
And so far, the show is.
Maria Shafir just cheap shot Powerhouse Hobbs.
Oh, does she?
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say. I mean, I'll say this. All right.
Oh,
You saw it.
went to the knee.
And by the way, you can see her nipples through that that shirt she's wearing.
Oh, really? Let me
Yeah.
see. Okay, I see.
Oh yeah. Roger Strong is one lucky guy. I'll definitely say that. So, but anyways,
Yeah.
I was gonna say though, I'll say this about the show. The first half of it was pretty good. The second half, on the other hand, it's pretty mid. There you go. That's the best way to describe it. Not terrible, but it's pretty
Yeah.
mid. So
I agree.
Yo,
because I still feel like that Will Ospreay Konosuke Teska match that went way too long, in my opinion. So
Yep, it did.
I got you.
and the ending of it was pretty ridiculous too. That was ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, Commander versus Nick Plain, Ring of Honor World Television Championship. Well, no one's gonna watch that. Fuck that match. Mercedes Moné, Harley Cameron, Julia Hart, Chris Statler. Why is Harley Cameron teaming up Mercedes? Am I missing something? We got Adam Cole Open Challenge. Okay.
Trying to make his thing a tag team, I guess.
That's stupid. Anyways,
I agree.
why? Why? Can't wait for
Adam,
Dynamite next week. Gonna have fucking ball.
Adam Cole with an open challenge for the TNT Championship.
Yeah. Well, who's it gonna be? Oh, it's gonna be Jack off Harry. I'm done.
What? Wow.
Cameron for Dynamite next week. Going to have a fucking ball. Oh yeah, you're going to be at Dynamite next week. That's right. You're going to be there next week. Forgot about that. I thought you were going to be there this week. Oh wait a minute. What the hell? Willow Nightingale. And she's flipping off Moxley. Bigfoot. Oh my god. The way he said that was garbage. Anyways, Spine Buster. All right. All right. Sorry about that. But anyways, are you fucking serious? Look who's out here. Oh my god. Here it go. Now here where it goes downhill. Everything's about to go downhill right now.
You gotta be shitting me.
Behind us. There's a
Here's
sideline
these
behind.
fucking faggots. Fuck these guys. Oh, wait a minute. Swerve. Swerve is out here. Swerve Strickland. He's kicking the young fucks' ass. Yeah, kick their asses. Yeah. Yeah, Swerve. The double stomp on both of them.
Well, the turbo acting there, Matt Jackson doesn't season amaze me.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck that guy. And now the crowd finally woken up when Swerve comes in. You gotta love it. There goes Matt and Nick, or Nicholas or Matthew, or whatever the fuck their names are now. Or Shabupi. What's Shabupi gonna do here? Oh, he's choking out Claudio. He's choking out Claudio. Oh, it's Samoa Joe. Oh God, here's useless. Oh wait, he got caught by Hobbs. And on top of the table. He pulled out on the table moment. Marina Shafir just hit Hobbs with a steel chair. Wait a minute, how's that not DQ? Wait a minute, how's that not DQ? What the hell? What? Oh my God, really? oh wait, cocaine a clutch. And it's over. And the Ops and Powerhouse Hobbs wins. They are the new Trios Tag Team Champions. Thank fucking God. Thank God.
Thank God. I'll take it.
And by the way, as far as the match goes, it was decent. I'll say it was decent.
Yeah, it was decent. It was decent. But
all that much, but I will say this: it was pretty decent.
The beginning, it barely had my attention, but the moment they came back for replay and then they did the whole end game booking, yeah.
Avengers Endgame. Wait, what's this? Oh, look at this right here. Wow, look at that. Samoa Joe gave the title to Powerhouse Hobbs. And the Ops win. And are the new Trios champions. Wait, what the hell? Wait, what's Will Ospreay doing out here? What the hell? Will Ospreay's out here. The locker room. Oh, look, the whole locker room's out here. Look, it's Ishii. There's Mike
Wow.
Bailey.
It really is an in-game booking.
I guess so.
I got you.
There's the dork order. Look, Robert, I haven't seen him in a long time. You know, it's Ishii.
Ishii.
I got you.
Mike Bailey.
AR Fox. Is that Adam Cole? Oh wait, no, that was Mike Bailey. Never mind. I thought that was Adam Cole for a minute. Look at that! Look at that! They're all celebrating, guys. Look at this. So pretty much all the Bay faces are out here celebrating for him, I guess.
Yeah, because one half of the reign of terror of the Death Riders holding one of those hostages.
Actually, you know what? I don't have a problem.
Guys,
You want to know what? I'll celebrate too.
Bells,
Because fuck
come
the Death
back.
Riders. I'll celebrate
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
Bells, come back.
Come back.
Literally, come back. There's an end on fucking point.
You know what? There's definitely a big celebration, not from only the locker room, but for us when Moxley finally loses that title. It's gonna be a big celebration.
Yo,
Hell yeah.
I blame Bells.
I'll say this though, for the first time in a long time, Moxley actually looked pretty decent in the ring.
Yeah, he did.
I'll say that.
Because he was a match involved tag, making tags, and wrestling.
Yeah, I guess so. And that does it for AEW Dynamite Spring Break-In, or what Robert would say, spring trashing, or
That's on that
spring
point.
whatever it's
Bring
called.
trash through.
Spring trash through. Okay, I don't know. I'm thinking of NXT,
But it wasn't.
but
all
obviously
bad.
it wasn't trash. It wasn't trash. That was just a funny nickname. But
Yeah.
I would say
It did
was
deliver
decent.
in some. It did deliver in some. In some aspects.
I will say this: the first half it was pretty good, but other than that, it was pretty mid after once we got to the second half.
Yeah. But it made up in the end, I guess.
With the ending, yeah, I'm glad the Ops win because thank God we got those titles off of the Death Riders. Thank God. Thank the Lord. Hold on. Where's my remote? So I can. Oh, there it is. Okay. I thought I lost my remote for a minute. Shit. Okay. All right. So that's over with. So what do we talk about now?
All right. So a milestone for AEW Dynamite because this is also a celebration for them as well when it comes to
Surpassing WCW
past
wrestling.
WCW Nitro.
Yep. WCW wrestling.
At least they didn't make any reference on the show when it comes to that.
Or they didn't try to bury it or anything like that. You pull WWE and start burying it. Oh yeah, at least we lasted longer than that. Those other guys or whatever the fuck. At least they didn't do anything like that.
They didn't pull WWE. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. But anyway, I mean they barely brought it up anyways. Other than which is good. At least they barely brought it up. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that does it for Dynamite. I guess congrats to AEW on that milestone. I will say that. Congrats on them for that.
Mm-hmm.
And still, rest in peace, WCW.
The door quarter.
Yeah, I know. I saw them out there. I didn't care. Fuck them. But I saw Speedball Mike Bailey, one of our favorites. Obviously Will Ospreay with the champagne.
Mm-hmm.
We saw Kevin Knight was out there. AR Fox, I think, was out there too.
Yeah, I saw AR Fox.
And our and obviously our favorite, Ishii.
Yeah, I didn't know he was part of it. He was at the show.
I don't think he even was on the show, but I guess he was there for the celebration.
But he was there too, I guess. So
yes.
But
So,
I
yes,
always look at this.
But I was gonna say, you know what? I would celebrate too, because fuck the Death Riders. I'm glad he lost another title. Fuck them.
Yeah. Now, due to some circumstances, because I think something happened to Hook last week. I was
Like
talking
he got
about
injured.
him. Now, I don't think it was injury. I think it's something he had. Like, I don't know. Some people say something had to do something to do with him puking. Unless I
Uh,
miss unless I missed something,
I
because
have
he
no idea.
that's when I got to look back at, because
Like, what do you got? Stomach flu?
I don't know, to be honest with you.
Did he get hit so hard that he puked? Is that what they mean, or what? I
I
don't know what that's
I
supposed to mean.
I guess, because I also remember seeing him hold his mouth, and like, oh, why is he holding his mouth? Like, and I heard some reports from some people, he may have puke or something like that. Like, I didn't notice anything of him puking.
I didn't notice, or if he did, obviously the camera didn't pan to it because no one wants to see puke on a TV.
Yeah, it's not really like, oh, he's gonna puke, he's gonna puke.
Or when Seth Rollins did that fake puke during
Oh
the
God.
eye for an eye match. But
Oh man. But I was because that's just these circumstances, especially what happened with Pac two, and that's not too. This all happened last week. Pac gets hurt, and then later on, Hook, whatever happened with him, and also they're not part of this show, for Pac's for good reason, because an ankle injury, um, or something of foot injury that, I don't know what kind of injury it was, but. And then with Hook, not being on the show as well. I guess he must have some stomach flu or something. I don't know what it was. But so then Powerhouse Hobbs has to begin the replacement, and just whole thing with the Powerhouse Hobbs getting a belt now, and signing along with Mojo and Caster Shibata, Shabupi.
yeah,
Um,
Shabuki.
yeah. So yeah, that was like the celebration for Dynamite having on hitting that milestone. But also it's more I look at it also more of a celebration for Powerhouse House, for winning a championship of this time. It doesn't have anything to do of with any you know I mean, there was shenanigans, but remember the whole thing with QT Marshall,
Oh,
you know
yeah, I remember
it,
that.
that was shit.
No, you're shit. Well,
What the Oh my god. And the top about it was street. I think they said it was a street fight, and then also it ends up being a last man standing street fight. Where it was so stupid rules they came up with. It was so stupid.
no, you're stupid. Wow.
And they made House Pop look incredible after that. Especially he didn't hold on to it for that long. He was like about what 3 weeks later already loses right back to Warlow, and it didn't help Warlow's case either when you really think about
No,
it.
no, that was the time when he played Hopper with that belt at that time.
Yeah, yeah,
But yeah,
but
but
yeah, but
at least finally he won a championship at least on his own. Finally. So
yeah, finally, he could celebrate the right way, the proper way. So I think it was a very good way to do it there.
so yes, I'm glad he got those belts off of the Death Riders. Thank God.
And that's
Thank
and that's another celebration. The votes are all for the writers. Thank God.
thank God. All we need is the world title, and that's where the true party begins.
Yeah.
That title off of Moxley. Get off of him. So, but then again, you know why I get a feeling of? Why I get a feeling they're gonna have some screwy finish during the Owen Hart Cup finals, and it's end up going to be a triple threat match at All In.
Oh no,
I can see that
I don't
happening
think.
for whatever reason.
I don't want that. They should not do that to the Owen Hart tournament. This ain't gonna be like this ain't should be how they treat how they first did the Continental Classic.
Oh yeah, yeah, or the international whatever the thing was called when you just randomly made a triple threat match with Ricochet and Speedball Mike Bailey.
Now that one, I don't know what the hell was that about. Why they did it that way.
Yeah, I have no idea, no clue whatsoever.
But
Well, anyways, Robert. Well, go ahead.
But as far as the Owen Hart tournament, yeah, obviously I do see the Hangman advancing over Kyle Fletcher. You know,
Yeah,
um,
obviously. Then the finals is going to be, Will Ospreay and Adam Page.
that's
But
right.
I'm still under the belief that I think Will Ospreay's winning, and he's going to go on to the main event, all in and win the world title. I think they're obviously prepping him to be the next world champion, obviously. So,
Hmm.
which he's rightfully so because he deserves it, in my opinion. He does.
Yeah.
So. Not saying Hangman's a bad choice either, but at the same time, he already had a world title reign. So, I mean, and plus, yeah, he can have another one in the future, but I don't think anytime soon it's going to be Will Ospreay's moment. So,
Again, I think what they're doing, later on down the line, it's going to be a Hangman and Swerve, eventually be a tag team.
one more match. Oh wait. Whoops, my bad. Tag team. That's right.
But before we get there, now obviously there's also going to be something when it comes to doing another Anarchy in the Arena match that they always love to do. I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna be the case, but I guess we'll see how they do that.
Well,
And,
can't be as it can't
and on
be
top of
as
that, Blood and
chaotic
Gut.
as ours. I was gonna say it can't be as chaotic as ours. When we did it.
Oh yeah,
Oh yes. And by the way, I just recorded while Dynamite was playing. I actually was on StreamYard through my phone, and I was actually recording matches while Dynamite was playing. Believe it or not. So
all right.
yes, and I have them right now on my computer right now, saved video files, I should say, not actually on it, but you get what I mean.
Yeah,
So, so I was thinking, there's 3 matches. First off, you know how I already did the handpicked opponent thing on my brand when it came to the world title scene, right?
that's
So,
right.
Rob, it's your world title time. Now it's your turn for your show as well. So,
Sweet.
and I did record the finals of the Dusty Rose Classic on my brand, and obviously the winner of that match goes on to Asylum Mania to face the Disciples for the AWF Tag Team Championships
All right.
at Asylum Mania, 3 in the pre-show. But still. But either way, at least they're going on to the big stage. I mean, I guess that's all that matters anyways. So
Yeah.
So I was thinking, do you want to do a live reaction to those matches, or would you just say wait it for another day? Save your tears for another day.
I guess we'll for another day. I guess.
Save your tears for another day. Okay. Yes, I think you're gonna love. I think you're gonna love them.
Oh,
So.
okay. Oh yeah, yeah. But yeah, speaking of,
Oh shit.
When it comes to AWF, BWTF stuff, I don't think I mentioned, oh yeah, yeah, I didn't mention them. But when it comes to the University versus the Asylum,
Okay, yeah, I don't think you mentioned this one yet.
yeah, decent match,
Mm-hmm.
very very fun match to say the least.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately.
And well, unfortunately, the University won. Oh, I like, damn it, man. I was hoping it was gonna be the Asylum versus the Anarchy.
Or and go on to Asylumania and be Disciples versus the Asylum with one things.
Yeah,
So you could have your Asylumania moment as a tag team, pretty much, I guess.
yeah. So, but that happened. So that's University, So they're gonna get their moments going into Asylumia if
The
they
women got
ma-
the
if
women are
they
tag team
manage.
champions, so I guess the men also want to become tag team champions as well.
Yep. I guess we'll find out how they deal with Anarchy in the finals.
Yeah. What do you think? A very interesting matchup there, to say the least.
It is. It should be interesting. Very interesting. to see how that plays out.
No, it should be a squash match. Oh God.
Well, it's a video game match, so I doubt it's ever
Yeah,
going to be a squash match.
It's impossible to have a squash match other than a Johnny Table match. But anyway,
Especially in a tag team match. Oh yeah, that was definitely a squash match. I was like, what the hell?
oh, with him versus who was his first opponent he faced? Because I don't remember who he faced the first time around.
It was Foxy. Actually, it was Foxy Knuckles.
Foxy Knuckles. Okay. Yeah,
But
Foxy Knuckles.
I talk about with Muhammad Raja. That was a squash in a way.
Oh yeah.
Just how he won too. It was not even a finisher. I mean, you can expect that when it comes to sometimes they went with
Yeah.
some move that doesn't look that devastating, and you still win. It's a rare case, I should say, that happens, but in this case, what happened with Johnny Table, it was just a move that Muhammad Raja did to him on the ropes, and then stamps him down face first, and then 1, 2, 3, like what?
Yeah, just a normal ass move that you've seen plenty of times in those matches.
I'm like, well, that should be his last match until after WrestleMania.
Well, I mean, just wait until you see the battle royale.
Oh, well, either way, then we get for PWTF what comes to the fatal 4-way elimination match to see who's going to become the contender.
Yes, this one, I know you probably thinking, oh, he probably forgot about it. That's why he hasn't recorded it. No, I remembered it. I just didn't have time to record it until now, or until that day, I should say, until that day when I uploaded it. But anyway, continue on.
And here we are. It was the team of John Lowry and Anthony Adams. I still got some things for them to be a tag team.
It's gonna be your version of RK Bro from WWE.
more like Hollywood Blondes in a way.
Hollywood Blonde. Okay, interesting. Very interesting.
It should be very interesting. But
by the way, the Hollywood Blondes entrance is still in the video game, still in the game.
Oh, I was actually thinking that because Hollywood Blondes was known to be those WCW legends.
Well, they had them in 2K16. They had them as a tag team in 2K16.
Okay. Wow, that's great.
Yeah, for the Stone Cold showcase. Yeah, they had them as a tag team in that game, and they actually have their and they have their entrance in the game still to this day.
That's all right. Wow, that's
and by the way, the Hollywood Blondes they need to go in the Hall of Fame as a tag team at least. So.
Oh, that means Stone Cold will get another ring.
No, Bram can cry all he wants. Wow.
and also there's also an opportunity to get Brian Pillman a ring. That's
well, he needs one for his sole career and as a tag team, in my opinion. So
Brian Pillman, he's he's not around anymore, obviously. So a plaque, I guess, whatever.
I'm gonna say I'm pretty sure they're still giving rings. I think they plaque, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, for those that can't wear them.
oh, you're talking about the ones who can't wear. Okay. Well, actually, no. Didn't they give? I could have sworn they gave Vader's son a ring.
I think so.
I think they gave Vader's son a ring, and then they gave and then I think they gave Harry Smith's family a ring too. Obviously of Davey Boy Smith, obviously the British Bulldog. So I think they gave his family a ring, if I remember correctly. So I can't remember. I think they still get a ring. Just obviously the family gets it, not them. Unfortunately,
the family gets that. They could do whatever they want with. Do whatever they want with it. Just don't sell it.
Just don't sell it. Yeah. Then somebody. Sonny was the one that sold her ring, right?
And I'll do the butcher.
I'll do the butcher. Okay.
And I think maybe Billy Graham may have did as well. I can't remember. Yeah, it was one of those things, But either way, but as far as this match was, with John Lowry and Anthony Adams versus Nick at Night, I should say, versus the Bounty Hunters, versus Tiger Lee and Damian Hernandez.
Were you about to say Dragon Lee? It sounded like you're about to say Dragon Lee.
I was gonna say Daniel for a reason.
Daniel.
I
Daniel.
don't know. I got that. I mean, it's my first name, but still. I don't know. I don't know. I was thinking that, but
What does he look like Damian Hernandez?
no. Obviously, Damien Hernandez. Is not a real person, but
I
digress.
know, but I was gonna say, did I accidentally make someone look like him?
But yeah, but the match, I thought it was you know, a very decent match, and
Mhm.
they went over pitch and everything all with this on this match. We remember referee bumped at one point.
Yeah,
That was fun. It was fun going through that. So
I
we
don't remember how
mentioned
oh yeah, the
yeah, I don't
referee
remember
got.
either.
I think she got hit by somebody. I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember either. But the referee
And
ended up being
yes,
outside.
and yes, your referee's a woman. My referee's a man, obviously.
Yeah,
So,
and the referee ended up being outside by the way when that referee bump happened. I don't know how what happened there, but it happened.
I mean, I guess it's pretty realistic. I guess.
But either way,
But then again, it
um,
wasn't like a bloodline match. So at least it happened like 50 times. So,
mhm.
but
so
all right.
the one thing that I didn't expect lasting long. In fact, they still were intact as a tag team. I'll get to it later, but I
Mhm.
remember seeing John Lowry being eliminated, and but his partner was still there, so maybe he can still hold on to it until until at least gets a little less of where it's gonna be. But he has been gone too as well. Then I think
Yeah.
after that was either Taka Lee. I don't think he lasted that long. And then
Um, yeah, you're right. It was Tiger Lee.
yeah, and then all of a sudden Damian Hernandez. I think he was gone after that,
Yeah,
or I think it was
not very long after that. Not very long. So.
yeah, and then
Well,
all of a sudden
the
the Renegade
irony.
was gone.
I was gonna say the irony that the last two teams in the match, the final two teams were actually the Bounty Hunters and Nixon Knights, which they
Yeah,
have lots of history with one another. The irony
yeah,
of
then
that.
yeah, the irony of that. And then eventually that's when the Renegade was gone from the match.
Yep.
And then the Warlord was on his own for a bit, but even he was overwhelmed.
And by the way, he had blood over him, Matt, as well.
Yeah, and I think Nick Carter was bleeding in the
Yeah,
match.
he was bleeding. Yeah, he was bleeding.
Yeah, but yeah, in the end it was the Knicks that night that won. I was not expecting that.
Yes, they win and they're going to Asylum Mania in the pre-show as well to face to face the Johnson
Johnson
brothers for
brother.
the tag team titles. And a matter of fact, they beat Johnson brothers beat them. So if I remember correctly, I think they beat them, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so yeah, I already that. So
So to get another shot, I mean, they had a rematch before, but now this time they're getting another shot for the team championships.
yep.
They earned their way back to get another shot. So good for them. Good on them.
Yeah, I agree.
So now, all the question
So now,
is the question is now is well, what are you excited for? Who do you think will win? Nobody. Wow.
it might happen because all these documents always happens. They always end by double count out for a reason.
Oh God,
And they always
it's gonna
want to
be a
fight
draw.
outside.
Yeah, it's gonna be a draw. You're like, no. Then that means you're like, well, in that case, I'm gonna add a stipulation now in that match for revenge if that does happen. So, like a steel
Well, it's
cage or whatever.
a pre-show. So,
Yeah.
but so your handpick opponent, A
Oh, here we
Omega,
go. Here we go.
A Omega versus the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
I was like, son of a bitch. That's what I
And
thought when I was like, okay, who's gonna be? When I was in the ring. All right, who's
mhm,
gonna be? Who's gonna be? Who's gonna be my opponent? You know, it doesn't matter if I'm barely standing with one knee, but it doesn't matter. I can still fight. And then I hear wrestling has more than one royal family. I'm like, oh, son of a bitch. Oh my god. So yes, it was the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. And obviously I couldn't get my pillow and blanket because I was in the match. So that's why.
What the hell?
But yeah, anyways, Robert, I'll let you continue on. That's all I have to say so far.
But yeah, it was a very good match though.
What do you think? We beat the hell out of each other?
Yeah, indeed, they did down each other. Yeah, trying to one up on one another, and obviously Kurt Rosio was getting distracted at the tail end of it, and that cost him. But it was good.
Rosie,
I thought the way it ended was pretty good. You know, so Omega got the upper hand of it. You know,
well, I'm the
and
world champion. I need to win.
and got the win. Yeah, he overcame the not so undisputed WWE champion with a monster belt, looking
Well,
piece of crap.
yeah, I know. He went on to your show with that belt. Now he came on to my show with that belt. And he hated it. I know you hate it deep down. You're like, oh, God, I hate that fucking title. I hate it.
Yeah, makes me appreciate Jake KP being on PWTF with the World Heavyweight Championship belt.
And yeah, and the sprinter belt, unfortunately.
Oh God, what that also is half downgrade in a way.
Yeah.
But yeah, then it was Demon Layer's turn when it comes to the handpick opponent as well, and it was the Intercontinental Champion from WWE, Ron Breaker, the badass.
Badass. Yep. I was like, okay. I need a badass to take care of Demon because I can't just get any old normal, regular wrestler. He needs to be a badass. So there you go.
Mm-hmm. Now it was on the level of your match with Cody Rhodes, but it was still right up there, just under there in the way of a match that was solid and it has moments.
Mm-hmm.
And I enjoyed it for what it was. And in the end, Braun Breaker got the win, and he won with a spear.
He won the spear.
The
way better spear than Jey Uso.
Yes, the best spear in the business.
Yes, which it is. It is the best spear in the business. I truly believe that nowadays. I truly do.
Yeah. So yeah, that was that match. So
and I know you're not happy about Demon Air losing. Obviously,
I'm not. Yeah, I wasn't. But
well, think of it kind of like a story, I guess, in a way.
Yeah, a redemption story.
And you're like an underdog. He's supposed to be a big man.
Yeah, even though he was a champion at one point going into Summer last year. But he still needs to find a way to prove himself after winning the Rumble. So.
Yeah, because I'm facing him with one good knee, and look at me, I still beat another world champion from a different company.
Mm-hmm. Whoa!
And by the way, I think I have a better cutter than he does. Yeah, you heard me, Robert. You heard me.
What the hell?
Yeah, because I added a springboard cutter into my, move set, as you can tell. So
I think it's great.
Yeah, you don't love my version of springboard cutter? Wow.
I like it. Because it was you firing back on Cody Rhodes there, so there you go.
Yep.
So yeah, in a way, it worked. Like it's it clear that's one of the moves that you did. In tail end of it.
Yeah, you're like, what the hell? Like,
yeah, I think you won with it too. I think, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I won with the with like a moonsault.
Oh yeah. After the card, then you give the springboard moonsault. I think it was.
Yeah, which I think I do a pretty good one too at that as well. So.
It's like, wow.
Mm-hmm. But yes,
right.
I know you're interested to see whose handpicked opponent JKP is facing, and the handpicked opponent Foxy Knuckles is facing. I guess you say.
That's right.
So, and yes, and you want to see the finals for that the Dusty Rose Classics. Who's gonna go to Stylomania? Who's gonna be?
That's right. Who's it gonna be?
And by the way, there's gonna be another match on the pre-show, and there's gonna be and we'll just say it's gonna be a 4-way women's tag team ladder match for the AWF Women's Tag Team Championships.
Okay, cool.
Yes. So obviously we get the University girls. Obviously, they're the champions. But who's going to be the other two? Not the other two, the other three tag teams. Well, we'll find out. I guess we'll find out.
We will find out.
Yes, we still got a week. So we're not in the deadline yet. We're not on life support yet, Robert. So don't stress out too much about that. You know, right now.
What the hell?
Yes.
All right.
So yeah, we're gonna have 4 matches on the pre-show. Yeah, think of it like that.
Yeah. So, before we move on to something else to talk about as well,
So
we're gonna talk about Bushi and Tetsuya Naito for not too much, just a little brief thing about that
yeah.
because
Well, I was gonna say before we do that, let's go through the Asylum Mania card for Asylum Mania 3, our 3rd annual.
oh yes, let's go through it. Yeah, it's gonna be
Because I'm
it's
curious to
good.
see
It's gonna be a pretty good card.
pretty good card. Wow, really?
I mean, it should be, because CJ Lone Wolf's in it too. So
Well, obviously he is. All right, here we go. So first
All
off,
right.
we got the it's gonna be I guess you could say a very personal, very match filled with hatred. I think you know where I'm going with this. And the match is between the Natural Born Thriller versus, the chairman of the board, Bruce Wheeler. Or should I say the Olympian Bruce Wheeler, because he's going to be an active competitor in this match.
oh boy,
So, yes, and it's going to be a Sin City street fight. So, and if a Natural Born Thriller loses, he's fired. But if he wins, he wins a universal contract to cash in on any of the 2 world titles at any time, anywhere.
and it's ironclad.
Yes. I bet you weren't. I know you weren't expecting universal contracting, but I guess it made it more interesting now for you in a way.
It does.
So yes, I don't know what you're saying. Well, you just killed the whole point of Money in the Bank. Well, it's not Money in the Bank, stupid. It's a universal contract. There's a difference. Think of it kind of like AEW with that contract thing. I forgot what they call it, but think of it kind of like the AEW with the contract.
Mhm.
So and by the way, no, you don't have to sign it when you're in the ring. Just let you know.
What? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Remember AW? You have to sign it when you're in the ring or something
Yeah,
like that after
yeah.
you cash it in. I forgot what exactly you said, but yeah, you get what I mean. So
Yeah.
So you don't have to do that, Robert. You can just pretty much cash in like it's a Money in the Bank, pretty much. So, which if you win it, I mean, who knows what you could do with that contract? I mean, just saying.
Who knows? Who
We'll
knows?
see.
Yeah.
We'll see if you do win that match. But anyways, so let's move on. Next up, we got another personal feud, and this feud's been going on for dating all the way back to October of 2024, I should say, because it's going to be inside Hell in a Cell between CJ the Lone Wolf and Xavier King at Asylum Mania 3. And yeah, what do you got? Any thoughts on this matchup? I guess since it's going to be inside Hell in a Cell, which by the way is the first ever Hell in a Cell match in Asylum Mania history. So
yeah, it is. Yeah.
And obviously, the only reason why it's a Hell in a Cell match, if you want to know the backstory, is because we don't want any Wolf World Order members trying to interfere in the match, and let's keep it strictly a 1-on-1 match between these two. So,
all right.
And obviously, CJ wants to keep his Asylum Mania streak, but the question is, will he keep his streak, or will Xavier King be the first one to break it? That'll be the true question, though.
That'll be the true question. It's a deal breaker here for this the whole thing.
This is Xavier King's. Surprisingly, this is his first ever Asylum Mania, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yes, he wasn't part of last year's card, but this year,
I would have been, we'll consider that Jay Briscoe Memorial, but unfortunately,
yeah,
was some
yeah,
minor setback.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
But, all right.
But yeah, you got any thoughts about this matchup or anything regarding it, I guess?
Well, this could be a deal break for one of these two because Xavier King, if he wins, I guess he'll be be a top contender somewhere down the line.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
CJ wins, obviously, he always he's gonna be give me what I want.
Give me what I want. Yep. Well, thankfully he didn't yell like Batista, but
Yeah.
anyways,
And also he'll keep his undefeated streak intact for WrestleMania.
yes, because he has an undefeated streak as well.
Mhm.
There you go. Finally, here's another matchup we have, and it's for the AWF United States Championship. We have the challenger Austin Wright versus the longest reigning champion in the history of Asylum Wrestling Federation history, almost for a whole year, Jordan Williams as the United States champion.
Hell yeah.
Yep. And the
Especially,
question
you know,
is, and Williams also has an Asylumania streak of his own. Now thinking about it too.
mhm.
So far 2-0. So the question is, will Jordan Williams have that streak intact, and keep his U.S. title, or will the streak end? And not only that, will he lose that United States Championship? Will Austin Wright be finally the one to take it off of him? That's the true question there as well.
That's the question. Because Jordan Williams also has a record for WrestleMania 2-0.
And he has a very good track record of not only walking into Asylumania as a United States champion, but also won it in the first ever Asylumania against, ironically enough, my man right here in the left of me, Natural Born Thriller. So,
Yep.
the irony of that. Because you guys had the first ever United States Championship match, and Jordan ended up beating you, in that match to win become the first ever United States champion. But will that happy-go-lucky moment, with Austin Wright? We'll only find out what will happen.
We shall see. This will be Austin Wright, deal breaker here as well.
His first Asylumania, I think, as a singles competitor. I think he was in it last year in a tag team match, but this year it's his first Asylumania as a singles wrestler, I guess you could say.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
So yeah,
I guess it pays to be a stooge in a way to get a shot at the title.
Yeah, I guess so. And not only that, I mean, he's already been bodyguard for Nathan Matthews plenty of times as well. So, But yes, we'll see what happens though. Will Austin Wright do it, or will Jordan Williams prevail once again?
I'm going for Jordan Williams, obviously.
Oh wow, interesting. Okay, very interesting. Next up, we have for the Intercontinental Championship. This is going to be a very, very interesting match. For the Intercontinental Championship, we have the former Intercontinental Champion, Strange, versus the man who actually eliminated him from the Elimination Chamber, but then went on to eventually, beat the King William on AWF television to win that Intercontinental Championship, CN Punk. And it will be on the line for the AWF Intercontinental Championship. And ironically enough, last year, CM Punk was in the main event of Asylumania, and he lost to CJ the Lone Wolf for the AWF Championship. Well, the question is, will that be the same thing like it was last year, but this time with the Intercontinental Championship? Or will CM Punk, I guess in a way, get redemption and retain his championship at Asylumania? So... And as far as Strange goes, this is also his first ever Asylumania. Competing in his first ever Asylumania.
1-on-1.
1-on-1 for the Intercontinental Championship.
Last year he was in that ladder match.
Yes, it was. Ironically enough, which was also for the Intercontinental Championship.
That's right.
So, but this year he gets that another shot at Asylumania, but 1-on-1.
And he's looking to see if he can try to win his first assignment match. Because because the ladder match, that really don't count as a loss for him.
Yeah, because technically you can't really lose that match, I guess.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you lose on paper, but you don't technically lose, in reality, I guess. I guess the best way to describe it.
Yeah.
But yes. Well, I guess any thoughts on this match? You think it's gonna be a very interesting bout since first time ever these two going 1-on-1?
It's gonna be very interesting. to see for the to say the least.
Yeah.
And see how they get well together, in the 1-on-1 match, because
Yeah.
Strange and CM Punk, they haven't had a match yet, and this will be the first.
Yes. And obviously, these two have mutual respect for one another. There's no animosity between these two, but at the end of the day, it's business for that Intercontinental Championship.
Yep, indeed.
Yeah, and Strange
In a
better
way,
look out.
it's kind of like Piper versus Bret Hart from WrestleMania 8.
I guess, but the only thing you have to worry about CM Punk is hopefully get into his lying, cheating, stealing antics that he has inside his he has it deep down within him. So
Mhm.
something out. And Strange, what a name Strange will make name for himself if he manages to beat the five-time AWF. That'll be right one hell of accomplishment there if he beats him.
Yes, indeed.
All right. Well, next up, here's another match, and it's for the PWTF Women's World Championship. We have the winner of the Elimination Chamber, Bianca Holmes,
Yeah.
versus the youngest champion in the history of AWF, Yuri Kawada.
Yeah.
All on the line for the PWTF Women's World Championship. And very interesting because last year Bianca Holmes came in as the AWF Women's World Champion, back when it was still called that. But anyways, but unfortunately she lost the match to Klendra, I think it was. She lost to Klendra in that match. But this year,
I forgot who else was in the match that.
I think it was Serena King, if I remember correctly. I think it was Serena King.
Okay.
Or no, actually no, it was Lexi Quinn. My bad. Lexi Quinn.
Oh yeah, and Lexi Quinn who took the loss, I think.
But yeah. But we'll get to her later. But anyways. So yes, it will be yes, it will be, but this time she gets another shot at the championship this year. But this time in a 1-on-1 setting, so her odds are a lot more better of winning that championship again.
Yep.
And Yuri Kawada, well, she has, I'll definitely say this, she has had one hell of a reign so far as the PWTF Women's World Champion.
Yeah, especially of her series of matches she had with Nikki Jackson, who always finds ways to to face her, but always comes up short.
Yeah.
Because she can't figure out Yuri Kawada, and we all thought she was gonna win another normal tennis match, and that didn't happen because Bianca Holmes that's a winning.
Yes.
So there you go.
And the question is, and by the way, this is Yuri Kawada's first ever Silemania as well.
That's right.
And by the way, it's going to be a recurring theme. There's a lot of first evers here. So
yeah, there is. Yes, it is.
and by the way, same with Bruce Wheeler. Yeah, I know it's shocking. Bruce Wheeler, your chairman, first ever
it's the
Silemania as well.
It's the new generation era for the AWF.
I guess so. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you could say it's the beginning of a new era for AWF, but I don't want to be Triple H and constantly say there's new eras every week. But anyways,
yeah, exactly. They're buzzwords.
Yeah, I know. But anyways, yes, this is going to be a very interesting match. Well, I mean, it can go either way because these two have looked very strong leading into the show. So
yeah, they have. And especially Bianca Holmes, ever since she come back, she's been on that one hell of a roll, winning matches from left to right. It's just that I'm not expecting that at all when it comes to Bianca Holmes, but she is, and she's really been captivating everyone as of late, and I think it's going to be her deal breaker here for WrestleMania 3.
Yes, or will Yuri Kawada overcome the odds and retain her championship?
That's a good question. I guess we'll find out.
Yes. And speaking of women's world titles, we have the AWF Women's Championship. We have the champion, Alexia Quinn, who, shockingly, Serena King back in the Elimination Chamber pay-per-view.
Get her payback.
She won against one of the former champions, the woman who won the Women's Royal Rumble of, Lisa Divine.
That's right.
Who was a former AWF Women's Champion, but but she's looking forward to wanting to get that championship back. But this time at Asylum Mania.
That's right.
So
It was because of it was because of Alexia Quinn who cashed in, and then Alexia Quinn who took the loss. Is why she lost the belt in the first place.
yes. But this time, kind of ironic how these three have been in the storyline of, with one another for a while.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But this time, for now, these two are going 1-on-1 because ever since the Elimination Chamber, no one has heard where Serena King went. Like she's been MIA.
She's been MIA, yeah.
So
Alexis is his key bearer, I guess.
I don't know.
Simply, abuse each other one another.
Whoa. Okay. I'm not. Anyways.
I'm kidding.
Wow. But anyways, yeah, we'll see how this goes, and it can go either way. To be honest, as well, so you can go either way. So there you go. Next up is going to be a very interesting match because it's officially been made official. Finally, because it will be Mr. Huge versus Juggalo Gamer at Asylum Mania.
All right.
And this is going to be, you might want to reinforce the ring. That's all I'm going to say.
You
might reinforce the ring. And you got anything else to say about this?
Yeah, reinforce the ring because have you seen Mr. Huge? He's huge.
Exactly. No, and these two have a very hatred and animosity, personal rivalry for months now. And exactly. I think it's time. I think it's time to settle it once and for all. But at this time, stage of them all at Asylum Mania.
Yeah, Mrs. Hughes held responsible to Juggalo Gamer for disbanding the Huge Enterprise.
And I think the final nail in the coffin for his hatred for Juggalo Gamer was him winning his world title at the Elimination Chamber pay-per-view.
Yep.
So, but this time it's finally time to end it once and for all for these two.
If I remember, Mrs. Hughes didn't take the fall. Jordan Williams did.
Yes, he did. That's true. That is true. So finally, these two will have a proper winner against one another.
That's right. Okay, I'm looking forward to this match. But, obviously, for those reasons alone.
Yes. Now, here we get to the co-main event of Asylum Mania for the PWTF World Championship. And by the way, this is history making because I already explained it last night, but I'm going to explain it again because for people who don't know, for the first time ever, two African American men in Asylum at the AWF will be facing each other at Asylum Mania for the PWTF World Championship. Those two men are the challenger, Foxy Knuckles, and the champion, JKP.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Foxy Knuckles won the Elimination Chamber to qualify. And he's going to face JKP for that world title. If Foxy Knuckles has had one hell of a run so far. So can he do it? Can he pull the impossible against the 4-time world champion in JKP?
I guess we'll find out.
Yes. Or will JKP also bury Foxy Knuckles once and for all?
Oh, wow.
Only time
we'll see. If it's like what Cena on doing it to R2 from 2011.
Oh boy.
And his momentum ends up being gone ever since. Then yeah.
Oh wow. But we'll see what happens. We'll see.
But we'll see though.
And finally, the main event of the evening. The main event, the money-maker match. We have the challenger, the winner of the 2025 Royal Rumble match, Demonator, versus the longest reigning AWF champion in the history of that championship lineage, AA Omega. And also the youngest AWF champion as well. So, at 21 years of age. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
And he'll be going against the Demonator. And
Who won the
obviously,
Rumble?
not only he was won the Rumble, and unfortunately, Demonator last year lost against Robin Garcia.
Mm-hmm.
But on the other hand, AA Omega has lost every single Asylum Mania he's been a part of. The first time around was against CJ Lone Wolf for the Intercontinental Championship, and last year was against Mr. Revenge, in an Extreme Rules match, if you remember that.
Mm-hmm.
So and I know A Omega is looking forward to break that streak and finally win a match at Asylum Mania. And not only that, he's already coming in with an injury and one leg, pretty much one knee, one good knee. He's still coming in and still defending that title. I mean, what do you guys say about that?
That takes a lot, guts there
Yeah,
to face a monster like a demon with one bad foot. Knee, I should say.
yeah, one good knee. But he handled his own against Cody Rhodes, though. So
But he did hands on against Cody Rhodes. He took care of Mr. Gunshow himself.
Yes. The only thing is, will he retain the championship and continue on his reign of terror by defeating the Demonator, or will he unfortunately come short like he always does at Asylum Mania and lose the title to Demonator in the main event?
Anything could happen.
Asylum Mania.
That's Caesar's palace.
At Caesar's Palace at Asylum Mania.
It's becoming a spectacle.
Yes. And by the way, I bet you can't wait to see how the stage looks and the whole setting for the arena.
Oh hell yeah.
But yes, that's what's going to happen at Asylum Mania. And there you go. That's the whole card, pretty much. A very big card. Probably our biggest card that we had in a long ass time.
Now it's biggest card, but it's going to be a pretty good card.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I mean, it has to be. I mean, CJ's in it.
Yeah. But
I digress.
But here's the thing. I'm going to ask you one question, Robert. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Just name. I just want to ask you. Name 2 matches you're looking forward to the most. I guess that's not your match, by the way. 2 matches you're looking forward to the most. I guess I should say at Asylum Mania 3.
Well, mine is that match, because it's a.
Well, obviously, like I said, besides your match, 2 are
Yeah.
You look forward.
Like I said, mine's that match. The match I'm most likely looking forward to is to see how it plays out with Yuri Koala and Bianca Holmes. Especially Bianca Holmes has gained a lot of momentum going in, winning matches from left to right again. To get to that point and to return to Asylum Mania for a championship again that she's fighting for. To win. That's one match that obviously I will be looking forward to seeing. The other match will be JKP and Foxy Knuckles. To see how that it'll be to see how that how that plays out in the match. Especially with MVP there.
The deal breaker, like always.
That's gonna be a deal breaker there. See what happens with that whole dynamic.
Yes, will be very interesting to see. Very interesting.
And even the main event, I'm looking forward to see as well. To see what happens with AA Omega if he can manage to break that that streak that he's been finding for the last 2 years.
Yes. Oh, by the way, speaking of streaks, ironically enough, thinking about too, the other world champion in JKP, he's also lost twice at Asylum Mania as well. So we finally get his first win.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Because if you remember Jalen, he's in the comments, by the way. So what's up? If you remember, you lost in the first ever Asylum Mania main event, and not only that, last year you lost to Jordan Williams for the U.S. title. But will this finally be the turnaround for you as well? Could this be the turnaround? You never know. You never know.
You never know.
So you could finally get your first win at Asylum-Mania 2, Jordan. Not Jordan, Jalen. So, yes, we'll see what happens. Though, we'll see what happens. Because, and yeah, that's pretty much it. I think that pretty much does it.
Yeah, that's all the cards there.
Yes, and I think I already told Robert what the special announcement is going to be in the intro, or not the intro, the outro. I meant to say for next year.
Yeah.
And I think Robert, I think you loved it, right? What the plan is for that for next year's Asylum-Mania.
Yeah. I can't believe that's going to be happening already.
Oh yeah. Hey,
that's gonna be
hey,
that's gonna
it's
be
gonna be a bigger card.
That's gonna be a bigger card, yeah, to do.
It's gonna be even a bigger good card, I guess you could say. I guess you could say pretty bigger good card or whatever. But yeah. But yes, and I think you're gonna love the theme of it too. I think you love the theme. So. So yes. And by the way, Jalen, when it comes to you though, well, I mean, there's going to be an announcement soon regarding you, but don't worry, it's not going to be a negative one. It's going to be a positive one, maybe.
Oh yeah,
I guess you could say a positive one for him. So, because there's going to be a special money-making match for him, and it can only happen this year for obvious reasons. I think Robert already knows who it's going to be against, but yeah, that's all I'm going to say.
Yes.
But yes, that's pretty much it. That does it.
Yeah.
Asylum-Mania 3 next week on Saturday, April 26th. It'll be Asylum-Mania 3. Our third annual event.
And don't worry, I'll have that intro video done by then.
Okay.
Before then, I should say.
Ooh, I'm blinded by the lights.
Ooh, yes.
Yes, I'm very glad I picked that song.
Hell yeah. All right.
Well,
now,
actually, speaking of songs, I need a. You know what? That can wait later. Never mind. All right, go ahead.
okay. So, first off, now, yeah. So I did hear about the whole thing with Bushi and Tetsuya Naito, that they're not gonna be renewing their contracts with Japan Pro Wrestling, and they're giving their notices of that as well. And
yeah, that's news I was not expecting to hear. To be honest with you,
it didn't really surprise me. Naito, especially because Naito, even he's is breaking down. You could tell by seeing his matches that he's not the same performer he used to be anymore. And as far as Bushi, he could still go. I don't know what reasons that he wants to leave, unless he wants to come to. I don't know. I don't know what his plans on going. And as far as Naito, I don't know what's mean for him. For when it comes to him being the leader of los Legal de Japón. And that being said, because you got all other members there as well. I don't know. I think we continue the faction. Unless they want to replace him with someone else, and Shingo could be the leader, I guess.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, but hell, man, don't know where Naito goes from here. But I think he's just gonna just call it quits, in the ring at this point, but who knows? As far as Bushi, again, don't know what he's going to be planning on doing. He could still do what he can do in the ring. I mean hell, he could still do the Busharuni. So
Yeah, it's kind of ironic because Jeff Cobb just left a couple days ago. So
and yeah, he's going to be on his way to WWE, by the way.
Yeah, and as far as Bushi goes, I mean, will he be at WWE bound or will he be AEW bound? You never know.
Who knows? If it's AEW, I think it's the right fit for him. Bushi most likely in AEW. But I don't know how they're going to treat him in WWE.
I don't know. Wow. You can join Dark State. Oh god.
I'll be shocked. I'll be shocked if Naito goes to WWE.
I
I know
that would actually be Shocking.
I know there were talks years ago that they wanted Naito in WWE, and at the time I was like, why? So they could bury him too?
Yeah, but at the same time, I mean, if he does go to WWE, I mean, I wouldn't see a point in that. Not because I think they will bury him, just for the fact that he's being up
Oh,
there.
this time around, no, obviously not. Obviously not. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. If he does go to WWE, I like there's really I don't know what you can do with Naito, in this day in this game. In the game
Because
point.
unfortunately, it's not like he's gonna have any 5-star bangers with someone like a Roman or a Cody or Punk, even Punk at this point. To be honest,
Yeah. So yeah, but we'll see how what of these guys.
yeah,
That's all. Yeah, that's all there's to say from there. But okay. Now, but I do. I'll be best of all luck to them either way. Yeah, where would they go?
yeah, pretty much.
But now I want to bring up the cards that that you unfortunately you couldn't be part of. But me and Jay Bird, we did a lot of talking about these cards for Stand Deliver and for WrestleMania 41.
Those
And
pretty good
even
cards.
yeah, and also the discussion we did with the Hall of Fame as well.
Did
but
you go like, oh, Triple H in the Hall of Fame? Was that pretty much what it was?
no,
Okay.
my stat. I mean, I don't remember if I said anything other than that, other than saying about something he did in WWE, and I was like, and
I was
then
gonna say, it sure has nothing to do with because they constantly showing highlights of only his Hall of Fame.
I remember we
stuff.
talked about that. I remember we did talk about that though, and I thought it was ridiculous.
Oh yeah, constantly showing highlights of him.
Yeah. And I think I said to Jay Bird, you might as well just show Triple H burying Sting and dropping in the AW's face. You see what we did to your AW legend.
Or WCW legend.
Well, in this case, because AW Scott Sting under Legends contract with you, or whatever they do that, whatever.
Which I guess
Anyway.
they have Legends deals now apparently.
Yeah. And it's but yeah.
Which by the way,
Yeah.
we should get Brody Lee's family one. Legends deal for him.
Oh yeah.
But
So we're gonna talk about Stand Deliver here, and they're adding a pre-show match here.
yeah, I know about that, and I know you're gonna be pissed about that. I already know.
Not
because of the match itself, not because you think it's gonna be bad or anything, just because of one person for whatever reason is now on that match for whatever reason.
Oh yeah. I talked about that too last night. With Jay Bird.
Because I already knew that. I was like, oh, Robert's gonna be mad about this. And obviously,
and yes, I was mad.
No, it's not because of the match itself. He thinks he's gonna be bad or anything.
No,
No, it's because of one female who's on there, who shouldn't be on there,
who should not be on there,
who should be on Raw and SmackDown right now.
But so, I also give my benefit of the doubt though of it, even though I was still mad, but I still give my benefit of the doubt there. And who we got here? Oh, we got Jay Bird here joining with us. Awesome.
The game.
Oh, fuck you.
I am the game.
Are you serious?
And I'm going to the Hall of Fame. This is for you, Robert.
And I'm gonna be talking for 5 hours. What?
And saying absolutely nothing.
Oh, God dang you.
But yeah, what's up, y'all? What's up?
What's up? Yeah, we're going to run through the card again, for Omega, because again, Omega was some part of it last night.
Yeah, well,
typical story. All right.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I literally was getting all sleepy eyed.
But
I could barely stay up till we got to the fun topics towards the end.
Especially after watching that video. My God, holy shit! Never again.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that ever again.
Yeah, let's do that every video. What?
No. We only made an exception this time just because it was WrestleMania season and we thought it was pretty stupid. So
yeah,
fuck that.
But So we're gonna run through the cards here again. We'll come to it before we'll come to also listen to Omega's thoughts and also his predictions of it as well when it comes to it. But
Okay.
the fair
Okay.
point match, which is elimination, which I guess I missed this part when I was going through it because I was blinded with hate because of who was in this.
Don't make me angry. You don't like me when I'm angry. Okay.
Was the Incredible Rob? Wow.
but but
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
but apparently it's an elimination match here.
Okay.
So yeah, so we got elimination match. To determine who's going to become the contender for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship. You got the Meta Girls, Last Legend, and Jakara Jackson. Now
By the
they're
way,
not calling about
they're also two women that need to be called up to. By the way.
yeah. Now I don't think they're calling them the Meta Girls because it's too seriously the Meta Four.
I
Even
think
though
they
that's
call them. Well, at least they call them the Metal Girls on commentary, but I guess they don't call them that on when announcing them for whatever reason.
yeah, because obviously Obafemi not Obafemi
Oreo
Oramensa
Mensa and Noam
and
Dar.
Norman
Oh,
Dar. I don't know
I
what
don't even
happened.
know what happened to him. That guy. To be
I don't know what
honest,
happened with him. I know he's still in the contract with them, but I have no idea what happened with him.
for all we know, he actually might be on his way out. You never know what the hell is going on with that. He could be on his way out at this point.
Might as well, So.
He might be just sitting home and just like, you know what, I'm going to sit home, wait for my contract expire, and then I'm going somewhere else. You never know what could happen. So
Yeah, but you also have the Fatal Influence that will feature Fallon Henley and Jesse Jane. Now I want to mention this too, by the way.
yeah, I heard what happened with Jasmine Nix, or not really with her per se, but
Yeah, what happened? What's going on with that whole thing?
I heard that apparently her boyfriend, I guess he's some sort of like influencer in some way. I don't know who he is, but apparently he was apparently making fun of a disabled person, I guess, at Disneyland, and then apparently he said something about how China and Japan were the same thing or something like that. Yes, apparently that's apparently what he said, and apparently I guess Jasmine Nix laughed along with him with that. So yeah, I don't know what the hell the deal with that is. I mean, I have to find the clip because apparently there's a clip of it, but I haven't watched it yet, so I wouldn't know. But apparently that's what's being said online though about that whole thing.
Influencer, huh?
Yeah, some sort of influencer fucking guy. I don't know who he is. Like I have no idea who the fuck this guy is. So yeah, that's pretty much what happened. So if you haven't heard about that, or you may even heard about it but just don't know exactly what went down, apparently that's what went down. So
I guess influencer apply by making fun of cripples and saying China and Japan are the same.
yeah, I guess apparently, but then again, I just heard this from online, and you never know. It won't be the first time we heard something about that being overblown because of the IWC. But
If that's why Jeff and X has been on TV. I mean, I wouldn't know because I watch shows.
go ahead, Jalen.
Is that
I mean, yeah, I was, well, I mean, I didn't know what was going on with Jasmine. I didn't see the video, but I mean, you could be right that maybe the IWC is just throwing it out of proportion, just taking out of context. Or we may not take out of context, but like, kind of like over exaggerating it, So I don't know. I gotta check it out.
I mean, I try to find a clip and I'll play it if I find it, but
All right.
or
right.
I'll just send it to you guys if you don't want me to play. I'll just send it to you guys, but still.
Or you can send it, yeah.
Yeah, because either way, I mean, it could if that did happen, and yeah, obviously that's fucked up. Then, well, there goes her career. There goes her career.
If that's why she was on TV, not that I don't know because I want to know.
Well, I don't know. Was she on TV this past Tuesday? I think she was, but I don't remember. I mean, if she wasn't, then obviously, yeah. Then obviously, yeah. They took her off TV and took her off the road for obvious reasons. So,
Jeez. Well, all right. But it was Paula Henley and Jesse Jane there. Then
Yeah,
you have Taylor Paxley and Gigi Dolan. Now I don't know what's going on with Shashi.
I'll
That
say Sasha should still be Wolf, in my opinion. But
yeah, she should be with them. Yo, I don't know what's going on with that, but I don't even know if she was if she's on TV either. Cause I don't watch NXT to know.
I'm gonna say I haven't seen her on TV in a long time. So,
Wow.
but
Well,
anyways, yeah, they're in it. The goth girls,
yeah,
I guess. Oh,
yeah, where you want to call them. And then
here we go.
Roxanne,
The main event.
we get to Roxanne Perez and Cora Jade
Yeah,
teaming up again. The moment I saw Roxanne Perez's name,
he
uh,
crashed out. He crashed out.
I like, are you fucking serious? You decided to to whatever reason drop the storyline between her and Billy to
But
not
keep
do anything
running.
with her for WrestleMania, and then also had no plans for her to do anything with Stand and Deliver. And your best solution is to have her be on a fucking pre-show.
On NXT, by the way. Yeah, I don't understand this. I'm just like, why is she still? First off, why is not only is she still in NXT, but why is she competing for the women's tag team titles?
Well, this is where I got my my theory here
Okay,
to give them benefit of the doubt because I'm thinking whoever wins this match will get the call up.
and I hope it's her, Core Jade, and they win it if that's the case. And if they win it, well, they better stay on the main roster going forward. No more going to NXT. They better stay on the main
Yeah.
roster, like for good.
Now the way I look at it before, because we're gonna talk a little more about it when we get to WrestleMania 41. But yeah, two teams I can see winning here. Roxanne Perez and Cora Jade, or the Miller Girls.
I think Ross and Core Jade need it more though. To be
But
honest,
I think so too.
Roxanne not ready to be on WrestleMania. She would get no pops in Vegas. Casuals don't know who she is. They don't watch NXT. Oh wow, here we go.
Well, I can care less about those casual fans. For the casual fans doesn't even cheer for other people on the main roster.
Yeah,
You look up and down the cars of okay, well, someone on the main roster should be getting those type of pops too. Then if no one's gonna know who Roxanne Perez is, then because she's on NXT, why isn't Vega getting that reaction? Why isn't Michin getting that reaction? Why isn't BFAB getting that reaction? Why Maxine Dupree ain't getting that type of reaction? Or Kenny Carter and Kachana Chance?
yeah. Used condom for brains. What type of name is that?
Uh-huh.
Not AEW is trash. Showman Khan don't know how to book and just waste talent. I think he's spawned to Tokyo, but still, yeah, that's his name. I don't know if you saw that live chat yet. That's his name.
Okay.
Used condom for brains.
I don't know.
What kind of name is that?
I don't know. Ask him. Don't ask me.
Yeah. Maybe ask him. You'll all respond. But but hopefully
Chris
has
says,
nothing to
ask
do.
him.
Well, hopefully it has nothing to do with his brain being operated.
Yeah. So I'm not. Selena Vega, a scammer. She got beef with Mercedes. That's why. What? I have no idea about that whole thing.
I don't know. Well, all right. Then we get to the other matches that's going to happen on NXT as well for Stand and Deliver. Zarya, Queen Koopa.
Yeah.
Kalani Jordan.
Yep.
Soruka, who's now the new WWE Speed Champion.
Yep,
For the
and
women's.
I sent you that photo.
That's what before you sent that photo. I'm like, okay, she won the belt. And like, who gives a fuck about the belt and fuck Triple H?
I am the game, and I congratulate Soruka. She's the new women's speed champion.
Who should be, by the way?
Candice
sorry.
LeRae.
Oh crap! I forgot she won. She was the champion.
Wow.
Yeah,
And that's not the.
I mean,
Yeah, that's another example too. Cancel Ray. Why she ain't get that type of reaction in Main Roster too? She's not NXT anymore. She's been there for almost 2 years now, and she's not getting that type of reaction. You told me Roxanne Perez can't get that type of reaction, and I'm not talking. I'm trying to talk you down on Tokyo, but I'm just saying, to those casuals.
well, I mean, it took LA Knight some time, and he got over. Maybe same thing will happen with Roxanne. Give us some time, Mark.
But anyways, but yeah, but and then we got Izzy Dane, we got Lola Vice,
Yep.
and we got Thea Hale, all competing in a ladder match
Yep.
for the vacant NXT Women's North American Championship.
I am a fire. Whoa.
Whoa!
Oh, you saw that? Yep, you saw that? Yeah, she got Eddie Edwards' old theme song from TNA. I was like, wow, because I knew that song sounded familiar.
The only thing I didn't like is the Death Rebel. For whatever reason, I had to add that intro in with Thea Hill.
Yeah, I'm a grown ass woman.
Yeah, I'm a grown ass. Yep.
That was just
And you know what?
I'm like, really?
And Robert, when you go to WWE, you get theme songs like, what's your catchphrase? Like at the end of your videos?
Beat it because you don't want to be defeated.
Yeah, that's gonna be the intro for your song, and then you're gonna have some generic rap. You're gonna have some generic rap beat. There you go. Beat it because you'll never be defeated, and do some generic rap music plays.
Yeah, it's just like Joseph Day's theme song. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh brother.
By the way, that theme song's still garbage. There you go.
Yeah.
No, you're not. Yeah, you guys are not hip. Wow.
Yeah, I guess. But yeah, me and Jay, I think we said something about the Hell. This could be her match to win.
Yeah, I think she'll probably win.
That'd be a great push for her to win. So
yeah, I mean, any of these women who are ones I'm not gonna be mad about. So, either or, I'll be fine with whoever wins, basically. So,
Lyra Valkyria barely gets a reaction. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of true.
Well, plus the theme song, with the woos.
Yeah, because Pat McAfee does it. Don't you guys love it? Oh god.
Yeah, Pat McAfee does it, and sometimes fans do it too. I hear it sometimes. Woo, da-na-na, woo, da-na-na, woo.
Yeah, don't you love it, Robert, when Pat McAfee does it? Woo.
No. He needs to shut up.
I told you, bro. Jordan got into your mind, bro. You got into your minds. Thanks a lot, Jordan. Wow.
Yeah, it's all part of plan. No.
It's all part of plan.
But then we get to Stephanie Becker. You're a girl.
You're a girl.
Versus Julia.
Yeah.
Versus Lauren Grace.
Yeah.
Versus Jada Parker.
Yeah.
Miss Parker.
Miss Parker. Yeah.
Fatal
so good. Yeah, for a match for the NXT Women's Championship.
This is gonna be a great match, especially for just looking at all the hot booty. But anyways, but still, I mean, yeah, I think it's gonna be a really good match. So, yeah, I think Stephanie's retaining because I feel like she shouldn't be losing the title this early.
No, she shouldn't.
Yeah. And I gotta say, pretty much.
Yeah, Um, Fraxium defend their NXT Tag Team Championships
Here we go.
against. I guess you
Yeah,
know
your
this one.
boys. It's your boys, bro.
Hank and Tank.
Get
Yeah.
the fuck out of here.
I know.
If Hank and Tank wins, it's going to be literally a Jinder Mahal moment, but for the NXT tag titles. Fuck that.
Oh wow!
I don't know if I would say. I don't know if I would say that.
Fuck that. They don't deserve
I
to
know
win
I
shit. Fuck them.
Damn.
Maybe if
But
Hindu
I
Share was
think.
still around.
Oh yeah. I mean, I like in the share. I just didn't like Jinder Mahal.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Fraxing is retaining.
They should retain.
All right.
So yeah.
And then we get to the NXT North American Championship that will be defended by Ricky Saints versus All Ego, Ethan Page.
Robert favorite.
Ego. Yep.
I think Ricky Saints is retaining.
Yeah, he can retain.
Yeah, he just won it. Like, yeah, they're not gonna have him like just lose it in his first defense.
No, Sean Spears should win it back. Oh god.
Well, he's not part of the match, so.
Well, he's not part of my so there you go.
But you know, I told Robert this like when we were talking about this match. Like, I think we're probably gonna hear Tony fumble chants during this match since it's two former AEW guys.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying we might hear that.
Which the IWC said the Americans should win, send Stephanie back to her country. Wait, what?
What?
Oh, because she's a Latina. That's why. Really?
What, the IWC said that?
I guess some guy in the IWC said that, or IWC, I should say.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Oh yeah, her career's over. She went to NXT, even though she's the women's champion. But okay, whatever you say.
Yeah, literally, and she literally became double champion. So.
And they literally been pushing her to the moon ever since she went there.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's it. Just get about either Janet Parker or Jordan Grace. There you go.
Oh
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. They're Americans, so I'll even take Jada Parker, brother. Whoa, now you'll take her. But yeah, I think Sam is retaining. She's most likely retaining.
But anyways, yeah, exactly, Robert. But exactly, Robert. Yeah, fuck that guy, whoever said that. But anyways.
But yeah, Ricky Saints, he retained though.
Yeah. No, Ethan Page should win.
Yeah, Ricky Saints. Yeah.
I don't mind if he wins it either.
Wait, what'd you say?
No. Ethan Page should win it the same way he won the NXT title. Oh god.
Oh, well, I mean, how'd that happen? Unless like someone hits him and then he falls on,
Well, you can have either source a dork, so.
Oh god, fuck.
Oh, boy. By the way, Omega, because I told Robert this. Did you see the promo that he said to Alexis King, like when he came out like for a chance?
Yeah, I heard that.
He's like he called him another greedy white man, and like, did you see like freaking Wesley's face? Like, he was like, yo. He's like, whoa. Whoa. That was racist.
He's probably like, damn, even my excuses aren't that bad.
You're right. Yeah. He had to go the race route. Like, wow.
No, you should go on the right now. Wow.
Oh no.
Oh god.
I didn't get my chance for the NXT North American Championship, so I'm gonna destroy all these cars, destroy some signs. I'm gonna have some retribution. Oh no.
I'm gonna loot a Target.
Oh no. But all right. What's the next match?
All right. For the next match, the 6-man tag team match with the D'Angelo family versus Dark State.
Dark State wins.
Dark State.
And did y'all see that brawl that happened, that backstage brawl?
Yeah, I saw it on Instagram. Yeah, I saw it.
It was. I've been saying like NXT is definitely a dangerous place when it comes to backstage. Whether it's the parking lot or backstage, you're gonna get attacked. So, I mean,
by the way, they're kind of teasing a breakup between Tony D'Angelo and Stacks as well.
Yeah,
That's something
yeah, they're
that-
definitely teasing. Yeah, I guess one was gonna be slipping with the fishes soon, like 2 dimes.
Yeah, but then he's gonna appear on SmackDown 2 years later. Oh God.
Oh yeah, yeah. I swam the shore, and yeah,
Oh,
that's
God.
what happened.
But yes, I would say yeah, Dark State wins.
Yeah,
Yeah. And the Triple Threat match, which is the main event for the NXT Championship, Alba Femi defended against Trick Williams and Javon Evans, who's bounced.
bouncy. Yeah, absolutely.
I think Oba wins still.
Oh yeah, he's retaining. He's retaining. Yeah, he's gonna retain.
And Javon Evans is there just take the fall.
Yeah, but this, I think, like I said before, I think this is gonna be match of the night. I think this is gonna be a banger match right here.
Your boy's Jobsy.
Oh wow, Jobsy. Your boy is jobbing. Wow. Wow.
To be honest, he's not ready to be NXT champion yet. To be
No.
honest.
Oh yeah, he's ready.
He's not ready. And not only that, I felt like this should have been just a one-on-one match between Trick and Oba, in my opinion.
I agree.
Are you gonna rant about it like with Dan Bryan in
Oh
WrestleMania?
God.
Yeah. Oh, he ruined the main event. Instead of having 2 real wrestlers, they have this vanilla midget. Oh God.
Yeah. He's gonna make 100 videos talking about Javon. It was like, oh my God, this should have been a one-on-one. Javon ruined everything. Wow.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
there you
no,
go.
All right.
And by the way, how funny, Ricky Saints and Ethan Page is the only one-on-one match on the show.
The only
Yeah,
one
that's why I
woman.
called it. That's why I called it Stand Deliver 2000 because there's like many like multi men and women matches. So yeah,
Multimania.
Stand Deliver
At
2000.
all. That's it. Wow.
Yeah.
All right. But before we get to WrestleMania 41, one last time we'll run down the Hall of Fame inductees for class of 2025.
Mhm.
All right.
Triple H will be inducted
Yeah.
I am the game.
by Shawn, who will be inducted by his best friend Shawn Michaels.
Yep.
And when it comes to
Obviously.
Triple H, he was rated in the Hall of Fame when it comes to the group of the Generation X.
Yeah, he's technically already a Hall of Famer, but this time he finally gets inducted because of his solo career. So.
Yeah, his solo career this time. Well, his solo career being a 5-time WWE champion.
5 times. Oh, God.
Yep.
To me, that's too long, too much.
Oh my God, dude.
And then for being the inaugural World Heavyweight Champion, being handed to him.
Well,
Yeah, it was really fun. Yeah, obviously. I am the game.
But also being a 5-time World Heavyweight Champion. During that time as well.
5 times. 5 times.
Mhm.
And I really wrong by the way. I'm considered WWE champion 9 times. Even still that's too much. But 5-time World
No,
Champion.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
It's perfect. Wow.
And being a 5-time the current champion, even that's too much.
No, come on.
Stop. Come on, bro.
And then being wow. And then being a 2-time European champion. Then being
2-time what?
Yeah. A 2-time European champion. By being Shawn Michaels, being Shawn Michaels first and then being Owen Hart. And by the way, that match with Shawn Michaels, and by the way, that match with Shawn Michaels was a fucking joke. Him running back and forth on the ropes like a fucking idiot.
Wow.
Was that before DX or is that after
No,
DX?
no, they're DX. They were still DX.
Oh, they just had a one-on-one match.
Yeah,
Okay, that's interesting.
I remember that was made of Raw, by the way, and I thought, that was worse than the Finger Poke of Doom. And the Finger Poke of Doom didn't happen, and the Finger Poke of Doom didn't happen yet until 8 years later.
Jeez. Well, I never
But
watched it.
yeah, though, he looked like an idiot.
Because I knew they had a match before DX. You know, I think it was when Michaels was still WWE champion, and I think
Yeah, when
Triple H was Hunter Helmsley.
it was
I
through
think he
that
was
blue.
still yeah, he was still the blue blood. Yeah, now I remember he was still the blue blood, and Michaels was the WWE champion when he had Jose Lothario with him. So,
That's right.
yeah, because I remember that match, and that match I thought was okay, but
I never seen it someone though.
it was
But
alright. It wasn't terrible, but it was alright.
Mhm.
Obviously, their matches later on when they actually had a feud, that those were way better. So,
mhm.
but all right. Anyways, go on.
But also being a one-time WWE tag team champion, a two-time WF World Tag Team Champion, a 1997 King of the Ring, a two-time Royal Rumble winner for 2002 and 2016, and a three-time Samuel Award winner. Still doesn't compare to Owen Hart being a Samuel Award winner, so fuck you.
Oh, come on.
And there you go. That's Triple H's career there. Next, Michelle McCool will be inducted by her husband, The Undertaker.
The Undertaker.
Michelle McCool being a two-time WWE Women's Champion and a two-time, especially being an inaugural WWE Divas Champion and winning 2 Samuel Awards. There you go. And also, it's not here on here as well, but also part of Team Lakewood with Layla.
Mhm. Yep.
So, then we get to Lex Luger, the total package, or in some cases, the narcissist. Even though that was a failed run. In fact, his delivery run was a fail too. Not because of him, because how they booked him.
Yeah.
But when it comes to his accomplishments, 2-time WCW World Heavyweight Champion, a 2-time WCW World Television Champion, a 5-time, and one of the longest reignings of being an NWA/WCW United States Heavyweight Champion, a 3-time WCW World Tag Team Champion, and a co-winner, which was an awful decision there from 1994 Royal Rumble,
Yeah.
and a one-time Samuel Award winner. I don't know for what, but he did. He won a Sammy too. So
Okay.
the natural disasters. You got earthquake and typhoon. At one point, were a former WWF Tag Team Champion. But if you also look at their careers, their solo careers, from other promotions as well. Earthquake, was John Tenta, but he was known for being a one-time NWA Vancouver Canadian Heavyweight Champion, a one-time UWA Heavyweight Champion. And then when it comes to Typhoon, as Fred Ottman, a one-time AWA International Heavyweight Champion, a two-time AWA South End Tag Team Champion, and a one-time NWA Florida Heavyweight Champion. And also known as Tugboat and the Shockmaster, if everyone care about that.
Yeah.
But there you go. Now there's no word of who's going to be inducting them yet. Although why they're taking this on to finally come up with it. I hate when they do these things where you get someone in the Hall of Fame and they don't announce it until we get to the show and we see who's going to be inducting them instead of just telling us
Like
on
you
Twitter
said.
or on TV.
I'm gonna say, like you said, it might be Cody Rhodes. Since that's his nephew.
So yeah. Anyway, I think if it's gonna be Curls, just announce her, like, she's like, what are you waiting for?
Maybe he wants to be
whatever.
the surprise, just to feel his ego as well. But you never know.
Oh God. If I do the whole thing where well, this one's a no-brainer. Who's going to induct these guys in the Hall of Fame? It's going to be Cody Rhodes, the WWE champion. Kind of like what they did with John, the whole thing with John Cena, inducting Snoop Dogg. I remember Jerry Lawler all say, "This is a no-brainer. Who's going to induct Snoop Dogg in the Hall of Fame?" And then they announced John Cena, like, "Oh, fuck you." Ah, but anyways. So that being said, we'll see what happens with that. But
Yeah,
now we get to
the fake rapper inducting the real rapper.
oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's what they did, by the way. Oh my God. But anyways, but now we get to the immortal moment, which is the match that's gonna be inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame from WrestleMania 13, the no disqualification submission match with Ken Shamrock as a special guest referee. If he's gonna be there to attend, maybe. Who knows? We shall see. But because he's from around there, so when it comes to where WrestleMania is gonna be, so. But it's gonna be Bret the Hitman Hart, who will be the first ever 3-time Hall of Famer, versus Stone Cold Steve Austin, who also will be a 2-time WWE Hall of Famer. And CM Punk will be inducting them because these two are his favorites growing up.
Yep.
And yes, and we did a reaction on that.
And by the way, and Punk was so much of a fan of Bret that he pretty much stole his personality, being a crybaby. Wow.
Wow. Yes.
I know.
And,
already know some people are going to say that.
And Stone Cold's personality when he walked out.
Yep. And
But
even
no,
stole his catchphrase. Hell froze over.
yes. But yeah, we reacted to this match, when we did the WrestleMania 13 on Watch, and this was the only best match on the show, to be honest with you.
And it's still a great match.
It was a great match too. It made Stone Cold. This one made Stone Cold, not the King of the Ring when he cut that Austin 316 says I just whipped your ass. To people saying, oh yeah, that made him. No, it didn't.
It was this match.
It was this match that made him.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I don't know if you've seen it on the interview that Bret Hart did with Ariel Helwani. Mine's what he said about what comes to wrestling nowadays. What comes to wrestlers are almost like actors now on TV.
Well, watch somebody try spin and say, "Oh, he's talking about AEW." It's like, no, he's not. Fucking.
No, he wasn't. Because if you actually watch the video of it, because there's like a short video of it. He wasn't reference to AEW. He was reference to Dame wrestling he watched. And he name dropped some like Roman Reigns. But he thought Roman is doing a great job of that though. What comes to how he's doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was not burying AEW. People saying, oh, he was burying AEW. He was not burying AEW.
Yeah.
But anyways, and he didn't name drop anyone in AEW as well. So
yeah, and plus, not only that, I mean, it won't be. At least it's not. Yeah, just to clarify before, back in the good old days, and anti-smart days, when they were like, "All this guy's talking about the smarks." Like, no, he's talking about internet marks, just like you, dumbass.
Yeah.
But all right.
But the one thing I was gonna say, what comes to Bret Hart in the interview, he talked because this was talked about in the interview with Ariel Helwani was this match, and the whole thing was Austin bleeding.
Yep.
They made it look like that Austin bled hard way, and that wasn't and basically that was not the case at all. What comes to it, because Bret Hart mentioned it on the air, saying that it was we planned for Austin from the bleed. No, those two, only those two planned. Those two, and they kept it to themselves, obviously, and then they pull a charade backstage where they're they're arguing at each other because now we're going to get fined because of that, because blah blah blah. They're playing along. So they think this you did that on purpose, whatever you played on purpose for some of that, you know. So obviously they didn't get fined for that. So, could they convinced they convinced those people backstage, even Vince heard about it because obviously Vince was on commentary for so but yeah, the name that was mentioned, Chief J Strumbo, who was an agent at the time, um
Yeah.
like he was trying to calm things down in a way, so but yeah, so Bret Hart didn't reveal it until he wrote his first book, you know, so
Wow.
because obviously I never knew that's what I never knew any of that, of it, because 'cause obviously I never read his book, but um
Yeah. But you know, it was a great idea because the blood definitely added more to that match. Definitely.
but yeah, but it did because it got the visual, the image, the iconic visual image, I should say, of
Yep.
Stone Cold, and it made a T-shirt of it later on. So
Yeah.
either way, it worked out either way, and it shows that how Austin is tough. That's why he came the world's toughest son of a bitch.
Yep. In just a minute, Robert. At Silent you want to bleed like that too. Wow.
Oh wow.
Or you want to
Well,
make Bruce or more like Bruce Wheeler bleed like that.
well, then again, y'all, that's what they're all, constantly, sometimes in a way, kind of come, CM Funk does. CM Punk,
Oh yeah, CM Punk loving to bleed sometimes.
yes.
So, yeah,
Oh
when
man,
it comes to blood and WWE, I feel like Punk is the one who bleeds the most so far.
yeah, that's true.
But not as much as Drew McIntyre did in that whole Cell match. Like, my God.
Hmm.
And he
All
got
right.
hard way busted, right? Drew McIntyre.
Yeah, that one's hard. That was definitely hard way
Oh
because
yeah,
because of the two box.
yeah, because I remember seeing all that blood. I was like, holy shit! He's
Yeah.
literally already got Chris's mask. Like, God damn.
Hmm.
Yeah. Hey, he took it like a
Oh,
champ though. That hit, like, my
oh yeah,
God.
oh yeah.
I won't doubt that hurt like a son of a bitch, but he definitely took it like a champ.
Indeed.
Yeah. And by the way, I want to watch that match again one day because my God,
Oh yeah.
what a great, amazing match that was.
Yes, indeed. We're going to be doing some Hell in a Cell watch out somewhere
Yeah.
some down the
And
road.
to be honest with you, that actually might go on as one of the greatest. Honestly, I actually might say that.
Yeah.
That might go as one of the greatest because
And
that was
even Bret
great.
Hart loved the match.
That match
Even
was
Bret
great.
Hart, yeah, even Bret Hart loved the match.
Oh yes. To be fair, I think all of us loved that match when we're like,
Yeah.
Because I was thinking like after I watched the match, I'm like, yeah, this easily, in my opinion, tops WrestleMania 40's main event. For night two, easily, in my opinion, because I actually liked it better, but that's just me. So.
Yeah, I agree.
But
yeah. So then we move on to the legacy wing, and I got a lot, to mention when it comes to this because before I get to to the names here, which is it's not long, but when it comes to what the legacy wing when they first did it, when they started labeling a lot of names, into it, and they don't get the acknowledgement, they don't get them the families or whatever of the at least give like a video Skype, whatever thing at the time, wherever wherever how you want to do it, at least to put a little 2 cents in the way of mentioning what to do. I mean, what to say, I should say, because of the accomplishments, or whatever, on behalf of them that they are not here no more. Now, I remember the two that they had in the legacy wing, they were still around and they were there, but they didn't get to say anything.
no, you just got to show off their Hall of Fame ring, and that was it.
Yeah, and it was like basically waving, into the whole the whole wave.
And you're just like, really? Like, you can't just let them say anything? Like, even if it's just
Yeah,
for a minute?
yeah, I'm not saying they got start from A and Z, but at least
Have a say,
given
I'm so proud. I was so happy about where I ended up my career. Thank you for inducting me to Hall of Fame and blah blah blah. At least let them do that.
yeah, and then you get some families that when it comes to you know no, the Yeah, for example, I'll give it this is a good example. Bruce Brody, being
Oh
when
yeah,
he got
because
the
at Dark Side of the Ring. Yeah, because at Dark Side of the Ring, you realized it. They revealed
yeah,
that when he got inducted into Legacy Wing, they even contact him.
they didn't even contact the wife because the wife didn't know about it. The wife and son, were obviously were not happy with that. That then they get the call, let them know that oh yeah, we're gonna induct your basically we're gonna induct Bruce Frank
Frank Goodish.
Frank Goodish, yeah, Frank Goodish. I was trying to remember, was it Goodish or it was yeah, but yeah, Frank Goodish, the Bruce Brody, being we're gonna have him in the Hall of Fame. We want you guys to be, to be attending at least to have them to attend, for it. But they didn't even do that,
Yeah.
and they didn't know about it until it was all over.
Yeah, and when I first heard Bruce Brewer, I'm just like, why is he in the Legacy when he should be inducted like as an actual inductee, in my opinion.
Exactly.
Same goes for Mildred Burke as well. Same thing. She was inducted by the Legacy Wing, which I hated.
Hmm.
I was like, really?
Yeah. And then
I-
and then I bet
And then El Santos too, I think was as well, right?
yeah, yeah, he was one of the most popular luchadors,
Of all time.
and iconic figures, yeah, of all time, yeah, and he got Alexi Wing on induction,
Yeah.
and his character, his persona came from a comic book character in a way,
Yeah.
and he couldn't get the acknowledgement,
Exactly.
and they got Stan Stasiak, who was a former WWF champion at the time,
Yeah. And he barely got any acknowledgement either.
and he didn't get the acknowledgement either. Sean Stasiak, when he first heard about it, like, now obviously, he, when he, because he was watching the product at the time, and he noticed that that his dads could be on there, and then that's when he, started contacting Vince, like, oh, don't please don't do that, just have him been inducted, in the Hall of Fame, regularly, and I'll be there to accept the award or whatever and everything, and give a little speech, whatever, and that, just don't do that, And Vince's response was, "I'm sorry, it's just business."
Wow.
Didn't give a shit.
No.
And then we had this. Oh, and I'll get to one more before we move on to to this year's legacy wing. There was this
So this,
one there's one African American woman. The first who was the first.
yeah, and I think the only reason why she's notable because she was one of the first ever African American women wrestlers, I believe.
Yeah.
So,
And that, and
at
so I
least
was,
one of the first ones who actually got big, like actually got popular. So
yeah. And not only WE, decided not to contact the family of that, of her. I'm trying to remember who it was, by the way. I was looking back at it too. What comes to looking at the list, and it's not there anymore. And I'll tell you why it's not there anymore, because not only they contacted the family, I mean they did not contact the family, I should say, of it,
yeah,
because the family were upset with this. Not only they didn't contact them when it comes to that, but when they saw who when it comes to showing the at the time when they did the whole on that segment of it, it was not even her. It was the wrong picture of the one that WWE was trying to acknowledge the first black woman in wrestling,
oh my god.
and they got a lot of heat for that. WWE,
Well, obviously, because you just got it wrong.
like you. Oh my god!
You stupid morons, stupid idiots.
But hey, it's just business, right?
Yeah, just business. Yeah,
So yeah.
yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
hopefully, what comes to this year's Hall of Fame, what comes to bringing back the legacy wing, I just hope with the three names that we got here, they will at least not only not just acknowledge them, and not talking about what comes to like how they did in the past, but acknowledge them, and give them the time to acknowledge them, and give a little speech, whatever.
Yep.
At least give them that. At least give those these three legends that are no longer with us. Which, by the way, the Ugandan giant, Kamala,
Yes.
known known to be a one-time AWA Southern Heavyweight Champion. A one-time
Yeah.
I
And I know, and unfortunately, he's no longer with us either. So.
mhm.
And if I remember
um
correctly, he got unfortunately before he passed away, he had both his legs amputated, right?
yeah, that was a sad story of how his life ended too.
It's kind of like what happened with Jimmy Rave, I think.
Because he had, same thing with Jimmy Ray. But,
Yeah.
man. But also at one time ICW Southern Tag Team Champion, at one time IWA United States Heavyweight Champion, at one time IWA Tag Team Champion, or one time NWA Mississippi Heavyweight Champion, or one time NWA Tri-State United States Tag Team Champion, at one time NWA South and Eastern Heavyweight Champion for the
Mhm.
Northern Division, a four-time USWA, I should say, Unified World Heavyweight Champion, and he's most famous for his feud with Hulk Hogan and The Undertaker during the Golden Era.
Which is true. Absolutely true.
Yep.
And fuck Hulk Hogan. There you go.
Yeah, I agree. Especially when you get a chance to watch the Becoming a Spectacle.
Well, brother. You know how I got this black eye, brother. Oh God. Here we
Oh,
go.
believe me, you have to detect some bullshit. How you talk about that whole thing. Holy shit. You're gonna you're gonna be intrigued with that.
So, I kind of
It gets
so. By the way,
it gets worse. It gets worse. By the way, it gets worse when you hear that story of him.
Okay. But I was gonna say, with that documentary though,
Yeah.
is it not only did it go through the creating the I assume the stage and the the
Yeah.
setting for that WrestleMania.
Yeah. They
So
did. They did.
you go through the making of the whole card as well.
They make it of the I want to say the
Or is it
well
more just like the main event?
oh yeah. And no way they talk about the card in a way. What was going to be on the card. And even one match that we didn't even know that happened.
What happened?
Obviously, it was part of the pre-show. It was I mean not that matters, but it was El Matador Tio Santana versus Papa Shango.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that match happened. Now obviously it didn't.
I was on a pre-show or a dark match.
I guess it was a dark match, pre-show match, whatever whatever you want to call it. At that time, but yeah, that was the match before. They did this, the actual show.
Okay.
So,
but yeah, I'll check it out sometime soon.
yeah, and they were doing a lot of recording of behind the scenes and everything, with the wrestlers there. Some wrestlers felt uncomfortable with it.
Yeah,
You'll find you'll see when we get to see it.
Yeah, but okay. But at the same time, I'm just like, yeah, because you're exposed.
I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny. When it comes to that, that whole part of it.
Yeah, I think that's probably what someone would say. Is like, yeah, you're exposing the business. Like, get the camera out of their face.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you'll see who the two guys that were upset with that. I mean, and I guess if you count third person in Hulk Hogan, whatever, fuck him. But anyways, Marshman didn't mind though. Marshman didn't mind it. I'll say that. But anyways, all right, and then we get to Dory Funk Senior, the father of Terry and Dory Funk Jr., the Funk, the Funk brothers. So, what comes to
hopefully,
Dory Funk?
hopefully at least Dory Jr. is there, at least.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I mean, he's already going to be Hall of Famer, so.
Yeah, that's true. So, what comes to Dory Funk Senior being a promoter and owner of Western States Sports Promotion, an 8-time NWA Southern Junior Heavyweight Champion, a 4-time NWA Southwest Tag Team Champion, a 3-time NWA All Western State Heavyweight Champion, a 1-time NWA World Junior Heavyweight Champion, and held the regional versions of several of other NWA championships throughout his career. And as I mentioned already, the father of Terry Funk Jr. and Terry Funk.
Yes. They're late.
And finally, That's right. And finally, the Russian Bear, Ivan Koloff.
He's an important figure.
Yes, he is. And should have been in a long time ago, by the way, because of these accomplishments. Where he's most likely being famous of ending Bruno Sammartino's 2,803-day reign of WWF World Heavyweight Champion, the longest reigning in the title's history. So
Yeah.
and obviously that was a short-lived reign because he has losing it to Pedro Morales afterwards. Which was maybe it was about maybe 3 weeks later. I guess it was. I'm assuming I don't know. But yeah, what way to capitalize on that you know historical moment there. But whatever.
I guess you blame Vince for that.
And unfortunately,
well,
we can't blame Vince. We can't blame Vince
I
Jr.
was gonna say. Wait a minute. Never mind. It was Vince McMahon, senior, not junior, obviously.
Yeah. Even that was a questionable booking there from the old Vince McMahon there.
Yeah, senior.
Yeah,
Right.
from Vince
Yeah.
Senior.
Funny enough, the Vince McMahon we know that's a peeing, pooping on people creep. Yeah, that's Vince Jr.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But also was known as a 3-time NWA Mid-Atlantic Heavyweight Champion, a 3-time NWA World Television Champion, a 1-time NWA Southern Heavyweight Champion, a 7-time NWA Georgia Tag Team Champion, a 5-time NWA Georgia Tag Team Champion, a 5-time NWA World Tag Team Champion, a 2-time NWA World Six-Man Tag Team Champion, a 2-time NWA United States Tag Team Champion, a 1-time NWA Mid-Atlantic Tag Team Champion, and there you go. That's the accomplishments there. And there's no celebrity wing. I guess once again, Cindy Lauper may be busy.
I guess.
But I could at least suggested maybe Floyd Money Mayweather to be inducted.
No.
I would say Lawrence Taylor, but they probably don't even want to induct him off him because of years ago of some allegation he was involved in.
Oh yeah.
Who else? Maybe Mickey Rourke at that interaction with Trish Jericho, which we did watch by the way when I was you.
Yeah. I mean, what's wrong with Mickey Rourke? Wow.
I was like, that was not really needed. I don't mind Mickey Rourke and all that, but I didn't. I was like, that was not really needed.
What about his movie? The wrestler. You don't love that movie?
I love the movie. Obviously, I love the movie.
Yeah.
The one that I hate about in the script that they said in there is that I hate the '90s. I don't know what they mean by wrestling or they just hate the '90s in general. I don't know. I'm like, wait a minute, what? Why? Yeah, why was that in the script?
I was gonna say, what was that? Like what?
Yeah, I remember from that movie. I mean, that's other things I remember.
Character is supposed to be like an '80s wrestler, right? Or he was an '80s wrestler, like a popular '80s wrestler in the movie.
I guess.
But obviously, in that movie, he's a broken down, middle-aged man or old man. I guess you could say.
Yeah, wrestling in bingo halls, your small promotions like Ring of Honor at the time.
Oh yeah, Ring of Honor was in that movie, right? Or they had
yeah, it was.
Yeah. Well, it is a small indie promotion at that time. I mean, obviously it was, but still.
Oh man, but yeah.
I bet you hate. Wait, I bet you loved it, didn't you? The Ring of Honor cameo, didn't you love it?
Actually, I like that. Yeah, because Ring of Honor at the time was actually a good promotion. Nowadays is not. Nowadays, the current one is not.
Obviously, yes, the current one gets better cameras, 4K cameras, gets bright lights and all that, gets LEDs, Titantrons, and all this other shit, but doesn't mean that it was better than how it used to be. It's not. There you go.
Yeah, me, like who cares?
Yeah.
But anyways, But yeah, I'm surprised there's no Cerrone going into a Hall of Fame this year. So, um,
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm
well,
pretty sure you're not really broken up about it that much.
but yeah, I like Ova. I mean, but like next year, I guess. Um, but anyways, but yeah, that's your Hall of Fame for class of 2025. And now we get to talk about one more thing: WrestleMania 41.
Yeah, you better hurry up, smart. Wow.
Wow. Now, unlike on Stand Deliver, there will be no pre-show for this WrestleMania. Thank God.
There should
And if
be.
it
Wow.
was, and if it was, Roxanne Perez probably will be on it too. So,
Wow.
yeah,
I heard the pre-shows this year is like 3 hours or 2 hours, something like that.
something like that. Yeah, yeah.
I'm
I
just
ain't
like,
watch.
okay, I'm just like, no one's watching that shit. Like, come on.
If there's no match on the show, then don't watch it.
I always say nobody's gonna watch it. That's the thing. Nobody's gonna watch it.
The only person that will watch it is the casuals to get get things speed up when it comes to
Well,
the main
even
show
then,
goes.
after a certain while, they'll probably be like, okay, I'm bored. I'm just gonna do something else till the actual show starts.
But in my opinion, even for the casuals, just watch the show, and then they'll show you the view package from there. The same view package they'll show you on the pre-show. That's basically what they're gonna do anyway. So,
Yeah,
so
and not only that, it's just like or just go on YouTube, look it up real quick, and there you go.
yeah, and believe me, I'd rather not watch a pre-show. We got to sit through and listen to Peter Rosenberg and Sam Roberts.
Oh God, yeah, fuck that. At
Yeah,
least the pre-show was actually entertaining when it was Big E and CM Punk together. Like that was
yeah,
actually entertaining.
oh yeah. And
Well, I think
aren't
Big
they
E still does I think Big E still does pre-show, doesn't he?
Yeah, he still does.
Yeah, he's great. I like Big E on the
Yeah,
pre-show.
yeah, he is.
Well, as far as everyone and Kathy Kelly too, but as far as everyone else goes, I care less. There you
Exactly. All right. So the War Raiders will defend their World Tag Team Championships against the Snooze Day.
go.
Why
Well,
this match on WrestleMania is beyond me. This
and,
was
and to be honest, I don't give a fuck about this match. And plus, unfortunately, the gay day are gonna win. Unfortunately,
yeah, they are.
the
Yeah,
snooze
they are.
day, the snooze day, the bore day, the gay day, whatever the hell you want to call them, unfortunately they're gonna win.
And it's not gonna mean anything. And the World Tag
No,
Titles on Raw hasn't really meant anything either.
nope.
Hasn't been even featured that much. The tag team titles from SmackDown was featured a lot more so than Raw. Than the World Tag Team titles, I should say. And yet that ends up being booed off the card of WrestleMania.
Yeah.
All for Snooze Day.
Why to win another tag title they didn't deserve? Pretty much. I mean,
So,
that's
yeah,
pretty honest, to be honest with you.
Yeah. But this may be a sleeper match here.
Yeah, I don't give a damn about this match. I
Yeah.
care less.
So here's a match that that no one should be sleeping on. Rey Mysterio Jr. versus El Grande Americano. And yes, I'm not fond of the El Grande Americano thing. It's silly and all.
Well, it's funny though. I mean, obviously it's Shaq Gable, but the point is, it's a joke. Isn't it funny?
Yeah, it's a joke. Yeah.
Yeah. Isn't it funny? He's supposed to be a generic luchador with generic Mexican music. Isn't it funny?
I guess.
Come on, you don't think it's funny? You know what, Robert? This is why you're so vanilla. This is why you're so boring. Wow.
Wow. Thank you. I am vanilla.
You want you're just the type of wrestling fan who wants to see 15-minute headlock matches. They have entertaining matches. Wow.
Oh, yeah, right. Galore, I should say.
Yeah.
No. But anyways, El Gran Americano's gonna win, or he
Yeah.
could lose. Who knows?
I think he's winning because they're probably gonna add a stipulation where if he loses, he has to get the mask removed. So that's why
I'm surprised they didn't do that. I'm surprised they didn't add a stipulation on here. What comes to it? So.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right. But then again, that could always change throughout the weekend. So throughout the week.
Well, maybe maybe WrestleMania kickoff they'll do on
Yeah,
the
because
Peacock.
some people were saying, "Oh, it should be a mask for a mask match." I'm like, well, for one, they're
Mm,
never gonna mask Rey Mysterio. I mean,
no,
yeah, we have already seen his face, in person. Obviously,
everybody sees, but we've seen how it look already. So
there's
what?
pictures, like even to this day, there's pictures of him without his mask on. So,
Mhm.
and I've seen videos with him without the mask on. It comes to airports and stuff. Him walking or whatever.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
And let's be honest here, even on WBTV, they're never gonna have him be on mask, so that's never gonna happen.
never gonna happen.
If it is a mask for a mask match or whatever, then obviously Rey Mysterio is winning. So there you
Mhm.
go.
But
But I
yeah,
don't think there's going to be any stipulations. It's probably just going to be a normal one-on-one. So
yeah. As far as what comes to their elaborate interest they're gonna do, whatever they'll do, just don't have El Grande Americano do a stuff that goes wrong.
yeah. Well, I don't.
So
Well, I mean, there's no reason to. I don't know. I don't think they would do that.
yeah, but they
But
get to.
I mean, they might. I mean, they might just have something where he's like he's from the Gulf of America. So again,
Yes.
you
They
remember that whole
just
thing? That when people were getting outraged, like, oh, I can't believe he said he's from the Gulf of America. It's like really
they go for America. Yeah, I thought it was funny.
because obviously
I thought anything of I didn't think anything of it. But these people
yeah.
they get
Well, they thought about politics because obviously if you, well, I think you obviously are that Trump renamed Gulf of Mexico to Gulf of America. You already knew
probably
it.
yeah.
And even then,
So
it's like, even then, you're just probably like, who fucking cares?
yeah, I don't care. I mean,
I
if
don't live
I don't,
anywhere near the Gulf. So.
yeah, I'll live there anywhere neither. So I don't give a rat's ass.
Plus, it's just a name. It's still at the end of the day, the body water is still there. It's just a name.
Mhm.
Gulf of Mexico, Gulf of America, Gulf of whatever the fuck you want to call it in the future. Who cares? It's just
To
a name.
them, the Gulf of garbage. They go visit for I care.
It's a Gulf of garbage.
But anyways,
Yeah,
Jay
it's
Card.
just one of those things where I'm like, I don't. Why are people getting up in arms over that? Like, really? It's a joke. First off,
Yeah.
it's second off. Who cares? Like, who really cares?
Mhm.
Like, people with with an actual mind, no one cares.
Mhm.
So,
Amber Breaker. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
I mean, Robert, I know you live. Obviously, New York's famous for the Hudson River, right? Obviously,
Hmm. Hmm.
how would you feel if they say that? You know what? We don't want to call it the Hudson River. We're going to call it the Columbus River or something like that. Would you really care?
Now, I will be upset. That all of a sudden they want to name it, Hudson River or something else now. But but calling it the Columbus River, I like. Who cares?
The Biden River. Oh God.
The
Oh, no.
Biden River. What the? Oh no.
Well, obviously that's never going to happen, especially when Trump's president. But, by the way, we need to talk about Biden because apparently he decided to make a public appearance again. Speaking for some
Oh
other thing.
no.
And guess what this fucking guy said? He
He's from the
said,
Gulf of America.
"No, no, 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 no. It's actually worse. It's worse. You know what he said? You know what this fucking
Hmm?
guy literally said? He literally
What?
said, when I went to school, this is the first time I ever saw a bunch of color kids on the bus. I'm like, what? Whoa, what?
Oh my god.
I'm not even joking. There's a clip of it. I'm like, did he just fuck? What the fuck he just saying? I look, and I saw it. I was like, oh no, oh no. He literally said that. I have to find the clip again, but I saw it earlier today. I was like, oh god, why? Why would you say that? It's like, bro, it's bad enough you already hated, but now you just made yourself even more hated.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was. I don't think I phrased it. Well, actually, I don't think I probably phrased it the right way, but it was something about how he went to school and that's the first time he ever saw color kids or something like that. Like kids with different color. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, I know he's 100 years old and all, but holy shit.
And he's a white man, by the way.
Yeah.
A politician, white man. I guess the best way to call it. But it's like, holy shit, why would you say that?
Hmm.
Why the fuck would you say that?
He's an idiot.
Exactly. So what do you think? You're like, okay, that's enough public speaking from you forever, like for
Yeah.
good.
How about stop with the public speaking already?
Not doing
Like
public
obviously it's
speaking,
not.
not doing speeches.
It's,
Enough.
it's, it's obviously not your strong suit.
You're like, yeah, I get it. George Bush and Obama are old nowadays, but at least they can still talk. You know, they can actually talk, unlike Biden. Like that's pretty sad. Like Jesus, like what the fuck? Like it's I saw it earlier today, but I have to find the clip again. I'll send it to you if I find it. But yeah, it was so ridiculous. I was like, oh my god.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah. So yeah, one of those things. Yes. Yeah, that's enough public speaking and doing speeches for good, like forever. No more of that.
Mm-hmm.
Just live your life somewhere, and there you go. Just live your life in Florida for all I care. Just stop speaking. Stop speaking in public.
Enough already.
Yeah.
But anyways, all right. Jade Cargill versus Naomi.
All right.
Now
That's gonna
this
be a night one, right?
that's in that one.
Okay. I could see Jay Cargo winning, maybe, but we'll see.
I would say Jade Cargill. But Naomi, that won't not be a bad idea either. But either way, I look forward to the match either way. The build they've been doing has been pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good so far. It's not bad. Way better than the main event of night 2, but we'll get to that later.
Oh God, yeah, exactly. All right. So yeah, that match, that's gonna be something that you'll look forward to, especially Jay Cargill, doing her, or like her entrance she will do.
Yeah. She should start
So,
twerking now.
yeah, basically just like She-Hulk and start twerking. But then we get to the WWE United States Championship with L.A. Knight,
Yeah.
the champion, versus Jacob Fatu.
I think LA Knight might retain just because I think Solo's going to cost Jacob Fatu.
I can see that too. I can definitely see that.
Oh. Yep.
But who knows? We'll see. Oh,
Solo.
I think it might be time for the to do the turn, and then do the Master Backlash.
Yep. It'll be a smoke spike match. What?
Oh God. Yeah, we're gonna get more Bloodline war going into 2025. Oh man.
Well, I gotta ask you: Are you sick of those matches at this point? The Bloodline Rules matches.
I mean, it's not been overdone, which thank God.
Well, actually, the one I feel like is starting to get to the point where it's kind of getting overdone at this point is the Bloodline Civil War stuff. I think that's starting to get overdone now. And I get it. Now, not every group can last, but Jesus Christ, I felt like we just had like 3 of them in the past. What in like the past 2 years alone? I feel like Jesus.
Well, either way, I think what they're gonna be doing, they're gonna be whenever Tonga Lola returns, and then whenever we get Jeff Cobb coming in, because I think he's gonna be involved as well. They probably gonna have some,
like team with Jacob or showing up with Solo 1 to 2.
Yeah, whichever they decide to pair him with.
Unfortunately, I think Tonga Loa getting injured kind of hindered what plans they were having for the Bloodline.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
And that kind of makes you wonder too. I wonder if they're going to try to make Bronson Reed a permanent member, because that would have been great. Because I thought he fit in well for him, to be honest.
Yeah, I think he would have fit in well with that as well. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, we never know either because he got hurt too.
Yeah.
But But you also got in. You're going to be having Paula Tonga. Hikaleo coming in.
Talatonga, yeah, Talatonga. Such a. I mean, I know they can't use Hikaleo, but Jesus, that's such
I
a
know.
garbage. No, so
Yeah, I
trash.
know. And then whenever Zilla Fatu comes in, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna have him shoot right into the main roster or have him be on NXT.
They'll call him. They'll call him. Caesar Sokola. Oh God.
I think so. He might be called Caesar Sissoko. Oh my god,
You
that's
heard
what
that was
worries
supposed to be
me.
Jacob Fatu's original name, if I remember correctly. They
Yeah,
weren't actually gonna call him Jacob Fatu. They were going to call him Caesar Sokola or something like that.
yeah, but thank God they did. Holy shit, he was safe from that.
That name was garbage, by the way. Caesar Sokola.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that's yeah. I feel bad. That's gonna be Zilla Fatu's name.
Yeah, Caesar Sokola. There was some other name, if I remember correctly. I don't know. I don't know. I think
Yeah, I
those
don't. Yeah, I don't remember either. That's right.
actually, you know what? You know something I wouldn't mind if you want to call Zil Fatu when he debuts. You know, it'd be a great name to give him. Umaga Jr. I wouldn't mind that if you call him that. Umaga Jr.
Oh my god, the second maybe.
Umaga the second, or I don't know, something like that.
Yeah, either way. So,
Or Eddie Fatu Jr. or whatever the hell.
or Maga.
Maga,
just remove the U and just call him Maga.
Maga. Wait, do WWE still hate the Junior name? Because I know Vince ain't there around no more, so I wonder if they still hate the name Junior and their and ring names.
Yeah, I don't know why they don't just allow someone.
Because I know Vince hated the name Junior. That's why he got rid of Rey Mysterio Jr. and just call him just Rey Mysterio.
Yeah, obviously, Rey Mysterio had to ask permission of his uncle to use it.
Yeah, just be called just Rey Mysterio, right?
Yeah.
Which thank God kept that name.
And that's what Chavo Guerrero Jr. wasn't called. Chavo Guerrero Jr. He came in and was just called Chavo Guerrero, and obviously he's got going to his dad first.
Yeah, it was kind of weird because when his dad came in, they always call him Chavo. It was just weird. It was like, so you're gonna call him senior, but you're not gonna call him, obviously the Chavo Guerrero on TV, junior. Like what?
Mm-hmm.
Same with Ted DiBiase Jr. They can just call him just Ted DiBiase.
And same thing with Ted. Yeah, Ted DiBiase.
Ted
DiBiase Jr. He was just called Ted DiBiase.
Which confused a lot of people. It was like I didn't know he was still wrestling. I thought
you get people confused. Yeah.
They're like, wait a minute, he's still wrestling? Like, what the fuck? And they're like, no, that's his son. It's like, oh,
oh,
yeah, like oh. Well, I hope he's as good as him. He wasn't, unfortunately. But anyways,
no, he wasn't.
And he's a scammer too. But anyways,
yes. Oh my god. But maybe one or two.
I was thinking about like Umaga Jr. I think that would be a great way to pay homage to his father, or at least people let people know that was his father. So,
if he does come in as Umaga Jr., then the whole junior name, will finally be be recognized in WWE. Then again, I don't think anyone in WWE history, not that I know of in the past, has ever been called by Junior.
I guess you could say Rey Mysterio Jr., I guess, would be one. I mean, he's technically a junior, I guess. Well, his original name was a junior.
Mm-hmm.
I think John Cena is technically John Cena Jr., technically.
Oh, yeah.
Because obviously his father is John Cena Sr., so.
Mm-hmm.
Which was also weird because he always called his dad John Cena Sr. when he was on TV. So. But, yeah, I don't know.
I don't know either, man.
It's funny, Rob. It's kind of ironic when we're talking about juniors. You're also a junior technically too.
Yeah.
Because I think your dad. I assume your dad has the same name as you, right?
Yeah.
Robert Serrano Senior. Wow.
That's right.
That's crazy.
All right.
I wonder how it is when you guys are in the same room. They just go. Did someone say Robert and you both go like what?
No, they call him my dad Tito.
One of those things where they call you junior and they call him senior when you're both together. Is it one of those things?
No, they just call my dad Tito.
Tito. Okay.
and
Well, obviously Robert.
And I'm Robertito.
Robert Tito. Oh, okay. Well, obviously, I'm
Yeah.
talking about people who aren't family. Like just like random people who know both of you. Pretty
Well,
much.
I mean, when it comes to me and my dad, no. But when it comes to people, with my, other people with my name, then yeah, that has happened.
Like there's someone's like Robert, and then you're both like, yeah.
And my job actually, my job was one of them, Bobby, from years ago. It was.
That must have been funny.
It was funny,
Like
but
Robert,
I got to the point.
yeah.
I got
They're
I
like,
got to the
oh,
point where I got to the point where I got annoyed of it though.
yeah, and then they're just like, and you're just like, wait a minute, which one are you talking to? Which one?
Yeah.
You talking to junior or talking to senior? Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying maybe that would be an easier way to identify who's who. When you guys are both with other people, I guess, who aren't family. I guess the
Yeah.
best way to say it. So.
Mm-hmm. All right. Tiffany Stratton will defend defend her WWE Women's Championship. When it comes to Charlotte Flair, where everyone needs to hide their
Hide
husbands.
your husband. Yeah, hide your husband, Charlotte Flair, or hide your boyfriends, whatever.
Yeah, either way.
If you're a man, maybe hide yourselves. It's Charlotte Flair.
Yeah, you hide yourself at this point now.
Yep. But
This has been a train wreck. This whole build
this
up.
is a train wreck. This is the disaster. And
Other than the brawl they had, even that was over the top, where Tiffany Stratton was diving onto the securities. Not once, but twice on the same show.
Yeah, I know.
That annoyed me.
But I was gonna say though, I mean, other than that, I mean, I want Tiffany to win, but I don't know. I just get the feeling they're gonna have Charlotte win for whatever reason.
I'm worried about the match. Charlotte winning.
Oh, you're just worried that they might potentially get into a shoot fight if they really have issues with each other.
Probably, yeah.
Just imagine you're just randomly solid. You just start punching each other and like it's an actual shoot fight. Like what the hell?
Hell, Charlotte got into Nia Jax at one point, and Nia Jax was gonna smoke her, but because she was like,
yeah, I remember that.
She was going to, Nia Jax wasn't gonna take that shit.
Yeah, what was it? I forgot. Charlotte actually slapped her, right? I think it was.
I think she did. Yeah, I think she slapped her, and then
she actually slapped her, and then Nia Jax, I think like punched her or something like that.
Yeah. And they started doing bombs at each other, and then obviously Nia Jax won that fight.
Yeah, but then I think the referee had to get involved and say, "Hey, cool down." One of those things. But I remember seeing it. I was like, "Holy shit!" When I first saw the whole Becky and Charlotte thing, when that went all on planned, right there.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, you would thought, oh shit, I hope there's no backstage fight or they're gonna start fighting each other like that.
Other than them shouting at each other, were
yeah, because I heard they had a big argument, shouting at each other backstage after the whole segment.
Yeah, to the point where Charlotte had to be escorted out.
Yeah, she was feared for her life. Oh god.
Oh wow. I mean, she might as well because she also had almost could have a scuffle with Sonya Deville.
Charlotte.
Yeah, because Sonya Deville was upset with Charlotte too.
Oh yeah, that's right. Or hell, remember we heard recently when apparently Jade Cargill almost got in a fight with Shayna Baszler.
So. Yeah, it was kind of about
because it was a promo. I remember it was a promo, something about Wolf's Den or whatever that Jade cut a while back, and apparently that rubbed a lot of people the wrong way in the locker room, something like that. If I remember, that's where it all stemmed from. I don't know exactly when she cut that promo, but apparently it was something about how she called the women's locker room of Wolf's Den, and apparently that was unscripted. And yeah, apparently that rubbed a lot of people the wrong way, and I guess Shayna Baszler took it personally. I guess you could say that's what happened. So
yeah, and I guess when they were they confirmed one another, whatever, something about Jay Cargill telling Shayna, you know, learn how to work so like that in the ring, where like that, like you of all people telling Shayna Baszler, no, telling someone how to work in the ring. Shayna Baszler's been doing this long before you have.
Yeah. And not only that too.
Shayna
Thankfully
Baszler's
there was
fine.
people there to
Shayna
break it
Baszler
up.
does what she does there is fine. It's fine in the ring, you know.
Yeah. But I was gonna say, thankfully, good thing for Jade. At least people were there to, I guess break it up or at least say, hey, stop, like something like that. Because otherwise, it would have. Well, let's be honest, Shayna would have kicked her ass. I mean, in a real fight, yeah, Shayna would have easily won that. Well, know why? Because Shayna Baszler was an actual MMA fighter before she was even a wrestler. So
that's right.
like
Yep.
that's like us trying to fight freaking Ken Shamrock in a real fight. Like obviously that's not going to go that well. Or us trying to fight Matt Riddle in a real fight. Exactly. Like we would probably fucking lose. More than likely.
Yeah, exactly. But anyways,
But yeah,
as far as match,
let's just hope this match does it start off as a flop fest and then eventually goes on to being like a shoot fight or whatever.
I just hope not. Because here I am years ago talking about when Triple Strike is going to be roster and Fish Star Flair is and this had nothing to do with championships. Just seeing just to see them feuding and having a match alone. I'm like this could be amazing. Boy, was I wrong. That didn't age well.
But then again, you never know. Maybe the match will be amazing. You never know. So
we'll see. Yeah, now this will be the first and only time.
Or maybe they just pulled a Brett and Sean, originally, before they actually had real life beef, when they're actually going to have a fake beef to make it look real. One of those things. Well, you never know.
Hopefully it delivers. But if it doesn't, it'll be the first and only time. I don't know if you ever knew
about that, by the way, that apparently Sean and Bret Hart's beef at first started as a fake beef, but eventually turned to a real beef.
Yeah.
Because of the whole Sunny Day stuff, and then
the Sunny Day comments,
Sunny Day comment, and then I think initially started when Brett went overtime and talking trash about Sean.
Mm-hmm.
And then the camera cut, and then I think it went off air, and
Sean
was still being talked down to by Brett.
I remember that, yeah.
Yeah, apparently that actually started an argument between those two back in the day as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so. I'm just saying, maybe it could be one of those things where they're working everybody, thinking it's a real beef, but it's actually a fake one. But you never know.
I don't know, but we'll see.
But from what I'm hearing, I think it's probably a real beef between these two.
Is that why Kaiser's in my DMs?
No, you know what Charlotte should do? She should say, I had some liquid days, or no.
That's basically what it was, when it comes to it's
Kaiser.
Yeah, with Kaiser, the whole thing with Kaiser in my DMs. That's basically this modern day of Sunny Days comments.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
But we haven't heard about them getting to any backstage fight. So
no.
Saying.
But sure they get hit though. We're going off script.
I mean, yeah, I don't doubt that. Not only Tiffany was pissed, probably Triple H was pissed too. It's like, what the hell are you doing? Like, why are you saying? Why are you going off script? Pretty much.
Well, doesn't matter anyways, because if Charlotte wins, then what does it mean at the end of the day? She still gets special proliferation treatments because of her name.
And then she'll officially be a 15-time world champion if she wins the title.
15 time.
Oh my god! All right.
But anyways,
let's move on from this train wreck.
Yes. The World Heavyweight Championship, Gunther will defend against Jey Uso.
Heat. I think Jey Uso is probably winning.
He is going to win, but
yeah,
I just don't see him as world champion. I still don't see him as world champion material. And that promo from Monday, like, what the hell was that?
Well, he was the Intercontinental Champion, Smart. He had no problem with that. Wow.
Wow. Gonjo's promo was good though.
Oh yeah,
On that
Monday. Yeah,
on
it was
Raw.
good. But Jay
And
was on Dynamite.
that was it. Yeah, that's all you need to do. And Jay Uso came out, and then
Just yeeted.
and he just yeeted, and he said some words, and like, yeah, that didn't do it for me. And like, was this really needed? But just for everyone to yeet, to have a yeet party, and then Michael Cole doing the yeet,
And Pat Mac.
Pat McAfee doing the yeet as well. Michael Cole, I thought he looked way silly. Like I don't know what he was trying to do there with him yeeting.
Well, come on, he's an old man. He's an old man now. Come on, give him a break. Wow.
Oh man, so yeah, so that's that match. So now we get to the main event, and notice I did not say anything yet about the ultra threat match that's gonna happen because it's not gonna be on night one. It's gonna be on night two. So for everyone else complaining that this Io Sky, Bianca Belair, and Rhea Ripley they should be main event because it's all about the title. And all that. No.
No, that's not how it works. Normally, it's when it's a big storyline that gets the main event spot.
And what's the main event storyline they get in here is this triple threat match. Roman Reigns, who's not going to be accompanied by the Wise Man because the Wise Man is going to be the advocate of CM Punk.
CM Punk, like
then
a
you got-
Mussolini and Kennedy. Yep.
Yes. And then you got Seth Rollins.
Yep, your boy Robert. Oh.
But even Seth Rollins has been carrying this story as well.
Yeah, to be honest, Roman hasn't really done anything that much.
Other than
I mean, not saying he pulled a Hogan and absolutely did nothing.
yeah,
But-
other than
but-
him just showing up and saying some words and then against Fisco at one point, even getting Fisco with Paul Heyman on Raw.
Yeah,
shoving him down.
He pie faced him,
Wow.
which I thought was really good. I did enjoy that, by the way. I did enjoy that.
yeah, I mean, yeah, it was
Probably
very
not
well.
how he get beaten up. I didn't really enjoy that much, but still, I just enjoyed the segment. I guess I should say. So.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I've basically been enjoying this build as of late. Now, minus the whole thing where
I know the favor stuff, Marihan. Yeah, that's been pretty disappointing. I won't go as far as say it was trash, but it's pretty disappointing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the whole favor
other stuff when it comes to the build, I like it. I enjoy it. So I've been enjoying it so far.
And and as I was watching Raw as well, when it comes to this whole thing with Seth Rollins, what he was wearing, the vest that he was wearing, it was almost like similar to what he always when it comes to being the Shield.
That's literally what I was telling Christian and Jalen when we were off here.
Mm-hmm.
That's literally what I said. I was like, what Seth Rollins is wearing, he's wearing like, I guess you could say, the wacky boots. I don't know how to say it. Just how to describe those boots.
Yeah. The shoes I could have done without.
Big black boots. Jeff Hardy. He stole Jeff and Matt Hardy's pants and decided to wear a shield vest. That's what he was wearing. Those big cargo pants Jeff and Matt Hardy wear.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty much what he was wearing as pants. It wasn't that. And a shield vest, like he used to wear in the Shield. It was such a weird outfit. I'm like, what the? I mean, obviously, it wasn't the worst outfit he's worn, but still,
it wasn't the worst.
Yeah, it kind of sucked too because I think on SmackDown when he did that contract signing, or not the contract signing, I think when he had the segment with all three with one another on Italy. I think it was when they're in Italy. Remember that?
I think so.
Yeah, it was a while ago, but yeah, I like the outfit that Seth was wearing. The green outfit. I just didn't like the pants. I just didn't like the pants he was wearing with it. I was like, man, he could have just worn a regular dress pants. Like, what the fuck? But anyways, yeah, enough was ring it.
Yeah, we'll worry about that when we get to WrestleMania because he's gonna wear something outlandish.
But yeah, so far as this match goes, I'm liking the build. I'm liking the build so far.
Mm-hmm. And Seth Rollins was standing tall with those, those weird looking shoes he was wearing.
And by the way, Seth stood tall for like the past 2 weeks already.
Yeah.
He beat up CM Punk when I was there on Raw in Minneapolis. Then this week he beat up both CM Punk and Roman Reigns. So
And yeah. And
and
whatever
I
his
think they're
favorite
going
is
to be on
going to be,
I think they're going to be on SmackDown from what I heard. So
yeah, I think John Cena's going to be on it too.
yeah, Cena is going to be on there too. Yeah, I know.
Like that matters.
Exactly. We're not there yet. We'll get to him soon. But
But
anyways,
yeah. But
but
either, yeah,
anyways,
and one of his favorite,
maybe Punk might be the one standing tall. You know, on
yeah,
Friday.
he should. And no matter what his favorite's going to be with Seth Rollins, first of all, if I'm pointing again, fuck your favor.
Fuck
And
your
second,
favorite. I hate you.
and second,
I hate you. Right?
and second, that should be enough for Seth Rollins, standing tall for 2 weeks so far. That means, he should not be winning
Yeah.
because,
I still think Punk's gonna win. I still
yeah,
think he's gonna
because Seth, fuck you, Rollins.
win. Oh God.
Still upset and haven't forgiven you for having seen it in the main event of WrestleMania Night 2, and we'll get to that later.
Yeah. And
And it's
by the
gonna be,
way, a lot of people think that Paul might actually turn on both Punk and Roman and join up with The Rock. I mean, if that does happen, I will say that'll be. What was that?
what?
Yeah, I don't know. A lot of people think, oh, Paul's going to turn on both of them and join The Rock.
While he joined the Rock with her.
I guess because The Rock would be, I guess, more of a tribal chief candidate than Roman at this point. I don't know. I don't know what the story would be of that. Or maybe when The Rock joined last year, it was the inside job to get rid of Roman. You never know what the story could be. I don't know. Just saying.
Oh no.
But if The Rock does get involved in some way and cost Roman the match, I mean, that would be a great way to set up next year's WrestleMania for Rock and Roman. Finally. Just saying. So, I mean, I could see that The Rock getting involved and be like, yeah, I'm going to help you, Roman, beat up Punk and beat up Seth. And then he just rock bottoms him out of nowhere. Like, you just imagine that? Like, that would be a big pop right there. Because eventually that match is going to happen. And I think it should happen next year's WrestleMania, at least. So, I think if that does happen, that would be a perfect way to set it up for next year. Their one-on-one match.
Well, I guess
because obviously we all know The Rock's going to be there in some way. Because because of WrestleMania Night 2's main event. So I think he's going to show up in some way, shape, or form.
Or if he doesn't show up, oh well.
Oh, if he doesn't, that's going to be stupid. It's like, then what was the point of him beating up Cody with Cena? I mean, am I wrong for saying that?
No.
Because if he doesn't show up, then yeah, what was the point of him beating up Cody with John Cena? Then what was
It was
point?
It was just a complete waste of time.
Yeah.
And energy.
Because obviously they haven't announced anything about The Rock showing up at WrestleMania, but we all know I think the most logical thing that he would. Especially if he costs Cody the belt. And oh my God, that's gonna be terrible.
Yeah.
Not that I care about Cody losing, but the fact that Cena's another fucking title reign. No, fuck that. Fuck that. I think we can all agree with that. So.
All right. Then we get to night 2.
All right,
night 2 for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships. Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez, the two chicks with attitude. From
by the way,
Judgment Day.
They should call them that.
Yeah, I agree. Taking on Bayley and Lyra Valkyrie, who is the women's Intercontinental champion. As I mentioned before, with Jaber for last night, the only way I see this outcome happening with either two things. One, Bailey and Lyra Kira wins and become new tag champions,
I
which
don't
is
think
why.
that's
Which that's wishful thinking for me there, and getting my hopes
yeah
up. But
wishful thinking. What? So you actually want them to win? Wow.
because they at least when it comes to Corey J and Roxy Perez, if they win their match on the pre-show, or Sam deliver, that will build up their match, for Bailey and Roxanne Perez for just to at least have a program leading into Backlash. Because I'm assuming that's where on the tag titles could happen. Yeah, it's gonna be in Backlash. I think I could be wrong. I don't know because who knows what they're going to decide to do.
Yeah.
I guess we'll find out when we get to the Raw after Mania of it. But the other scenario I see here, Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez retain, and the Metaphor girls ends up winning the match because depending on the way you want to have a heel versus heel, you know. But then again, they had a
Are the
heel versus heel
Metagross heels?
before.
Are the Metagross heels? I thought.
No, no, I was talking about because Roxanne Perez and Cora J. If they would have won.
Okay. I was gonna say. I was like,
The Mel
I
girls
say the
are baby
Meta
faces.
girls are more like kind of like. Well, I mean, they're bay faces in a way.
Yeah,
At the
they're
same time, they're kind of like tweeners when it comes to some feuds, or some matches.
or,
But
but I think in this case they'll be baby faces.
I mean, they should. I mean, I think they've been getting over as a tag team. So
And plus, I would love to see that match too. Liv Morgan teaming up. The two chicks for Altitude versus the Mel girls.
yeah, same here.
Um, and then Billy will turn around that Valkyria.
Yeah, I can see that happening because obviously I think Bailey's turning heel again. So Bully or whatever the hell you call her.
It's Bully.
Yeah,
I'm gonna call it out. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
man, why, why you hate Bailey all of a sudden so much? I mean, I get Seth Rollins, but Jesus Christ, Bailey. Like,
Now with Bailey, obviously, obviously, I don't feel that way about Bailey. I love Bailey, but when it comes to how she's portrayed on TV, I'm just calling out what I see on TV.
So for Bailey, I guess you're just like, well, I guess old habits never die when it comes to Bailey.
Old habits never die.
Because obviously, when she was a heel, she was a bully. She actually was a bully. So.
Yeah, especially bullying Michael Cole, which I didn't care about that either way.
I mean, I didn't care about that, but
I didn't care about that either way. Obviously, I missed those times. I missed during those times because I wasn't watching during those times. But I heard some things that was said.
Yeah, bullying Michael Cole, bullying Lacey Evans at one point.
Oh yeah, that's great. I think that's great. Even
Lacey
Lacey Evans getting bullied.
Tamina as well. She bullied her too.
So no, wow.
Yeah,
I didn't know about that.
Yeah, believe it or not, there was a little time period they actually turned Tamina bayface against Bailey when they were feuding.
I do remember that. Because wasn't Natalia and her a babyface and they became tag champions.
Yeah, they were bayfaces for a while. Yeah, and they became tag champions.
And unfortunately, that didn't last long because Tamina got hurt. So
yeah.
But anyway,
but yes, that did happen. She was a bayface, or she did turn bayface, just randomly one day in 2020.
Mm-hmm.
Because at that point she was a heel for how long? Like many years. Like it was so.
Oh
weird.
Yeah. All right.
But yeah, I can see. But yeah, if I had to choose though, I still think the two chicks with attitudes are winning.
Hell yeah, the two chicks with attitude. You know what they need to do for WrestleMania? They need to cosplay themselves as Shawn Michaels and Diesel.
Oh, that'd be great.
That would be great. That would be great. That would be great, actually.
Would you say, "Oh, that's so hot"? Would you say that?
That would be hot, actually. Yeah, it would be hot. Oh my god. All right. AJ Styles versus Logan Paul.
A match nobody asked for. Moving on.
Yeah, a match that no one asked for. Styles better win.
Styles better win, and there you go. Moving on. I'm not even gonna waste my time on that.
Braun Breaker defending his Intercontinental Championship in a fatal four-way match against Penta, Finn Balor, and Dominic Mysterio.
Yeah, Dirty Dom.
This could be a fun match.
And like I said before, I could actually see Finn Balor doing his finishing move on somebody.
The coup de grace.
The coup de grace. And then he gets taken out by like Penta or Braun Breaker, depending who takes the fall. And then Dominic sees the person open, steals the victory, and wins. I can see that happening.
Oh yeah.
He becomes the new Intercontinental Champion. But if that does not happen, then I would have to go with probably Finn Balor winning. Honestly, I could see that.
All right.
Or can you imagine to be the biggest shocker? What if like Braun Breaker spears Finn Balor for the finish,
Mm-hmm.
and then obviously Penta, fights Braun Breaker for the pinfall even happens, and then Dominic's there, sees Finn Balor's open, and it just pins Finn Balor and wins. Can you imagine that? Like, oh my god!
I can see some type of accident, where he's gonna make it look like it's an accidental pin on to Finn Balor.
Oh yeah,
That's how Agro won, his first title when he accidentally pinned China.
yeah. But obviously, storyline wise, that was revealed that he did on purpose, right?
Yes.
Because he lies, he cheats, he steals. Well, I mean, that's it. That's Dominic's father, so like father like son. That does happen,
Yeah.
so.
Yes. Well, yeah, Dominic being in the is not bad. A bad decision to make there. So
Yeah, I know you're a big fan of Dominic, so.
Yeah, he's really been putting the work as of late. Because as a babyface, it was like he was just playing.
As a babyface, I'll say this: he wasn't bad in the ring. Obviously, he was
No,
still
he
green
wasn't.
a little bit at the time. At the time he was still green, but
yeah,
he wasn't bad. But the problem is he was just too boring. Like there was nothing special about him. He had no personality. Didn't have no gimmick really, other than being Ray's son. Could have cut a promo at the time to save his life, and but obviously we just thank God that nowadays he turned it around for him. Now he's definitely one of the best, and
he's still having promos coming, to save his life because the crowds keep eating him up.
Well, that's because he healed. That's not really.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, the only time the crowd actually shut up and actually didn't boo him was when he was talking down Liv. If you remember that.
I remember. Yeah, I do remember.
The only time the crowd actually didn't boo him when he was talking. Like,
I remember that. That was great.
As a matter of fact, they were cheering him.
that was great. Yeah, it was great. Yeah.
Yeah. They're like, "Oh my God, Dominic turned babyface." Nope, no, he did not. It was a fake babyface turn, I guess you could say. But so
yeah. All right. The Sin City Street Fight. Damian Priest versus Drew McIntyre.
Drew McIntyre, he better win.
And he shoots the sword. There you go.
He's oh God. Can you imagine? Can you imagine actually using the sword and he stabs him? Well, kayfabe stabs him, but still.
All these tries to stab him. Man. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this match either way. Even though this is
this match is gonna suck. It's just two big men going at it. There's not enough flips and kicks. Oh God.
Wow. Because Drew McIntyre, his storyline was dropped when it comes to being the Bloodline Hunter. When it comes to a match against Roman Reigns, and then this is on the use for McIntyre is with Damian Priest.
And to be honest with you, I can see Drew McIntyre being a babyface again, especially after the whole Bloodline thing, or the CM Punk thing, because he was so entertaining and people actually liked him. Still, even though he was a heel, people still liked him.
That's right.
Honestly, he can still be a babyface. Honestly, he still can. So,
and it could lead to Roman Reigns versus Drew McIntyre maybe at SummerSlam, or maybe before some event before SummerSlam. I'm pretty sure they probably want to do CM Punk versus Roman Reigns at SummerSlam.
What, CM Punk and Roman Reigns?
Yeah, I could definitely see them doing that for SummerSlam.
Oh, like 1-on-1?
Yeah. By the way, is it this year they're gonna do that? 2 nights of SummerSlam?
Yeah, this year's the first. It's gonna be in Indianapolis, I think it was.
Okay, so I I could see them having the match at at one of those nights.
Yeah,
Probably not one.
And then next year in 2026, SummerSlam's going to be coming to my neck of the woods in Minneapolis. So
Hell yeah.
I'm definitely going to try to go attend that event. I'm definitely going to try to, as hard as I can. So it's kind of funny because, like I said a while ago, Jordan is going to get WrestleMania again in New Orleans, and I'm going to get SummerSlam where I live. So that's pretty ironic there. So it's pretty crazy.
Yep.
Who knows, Robert? Maybe hopefully the year after that you might get SummerSlam in New York again, or maybe SummerSlam in or maybe WrestleMania in New York. I mean, or Survivor Series. I mean, you never know.
Because WrestleMania, I doubt that. I doubt that. But
Oh yeah, WrestleMania, SummerSlam, I could actually see happening because we haven't been there in a long time. So at least since what, like 2019?
I think I think so. I don't remember.
Since
But
2019, I believe. I think it was the last time they were at. No, actually, no. It was 2018. It was the last time they were in New York.
oh no,
City.
yeah, that's right. It was 2018. Yeah,
2018. I forgot. 2019. They were in Toronto. They were in Canada.
Toronto. Okay. I was like, I was thinking,
Canada.
yeah, I was thinking where they're at that one. But
Yeah. Oh, Canada. How much I hate this place.
all right. The triple threat match for the Women's World Championship: Io Sky defends against Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley. After finally milking this shit, where it's just gonna be Io and Bianca to only from in the second week before going to WrestleMania. Finally, they decided to put Rhea Ripley in it.
Yeah. But I was gonna say though, I could see Bianca Belair winning, especially if they do something where Jade Cargill helps her win, or not Jade Cargill, Naomi.
Yeah, I think Naomi, because
obviously it sounds like they're turning Bianca heel again, or they're going to turn Bianca heel, I should say.
Especially she's been wearing all black, and crowd been booing her for being for saying nothing wrong. By the way, she's been saying everything right about Rhea Ripley. But the problem is, she's probably facing Io Sky. I guess that's a no.
I guess, yeah.
Rhea Ripley's doing it too, but when Rhea Ripley does it, it's cool. But Bianca Belair does it, forget. That's forbidden.
I guess so, yeah. I mean, what if she did to Roxanne Perez? You would feel the same way. Wow.
Well, ain't Billy done it, so.
Wow.
But that'll be interesting to see, by the way, Bianca Belair versus Roxanne Perez. But again, she's not here. She's not. Roxanne Perez talking about she's not heel. But somewhere down the line, maybe they will just do something like that. But
yeah, maybe.
Either way. So yeah, I do see Bianca Belair winning. And she might turn heel. Io Sky will probably take the pinfall.
Yeah.
Because again, Naomi could get involved. Even if she win or lose the match with Naomi, whoever. Naomi losing to Jay Cargill, say. Yeah.
Because obviously, I think Bianca Belair is turning heel. So.
Yeah. Io should quit. Wow, really?
Why? Because she lost a match at WrestleMania. I mean, yeah, obviously she lost pretty much all of WrestleMania matches she's been appeared of, but at the same time, I mean, it's not like she's getting. It's not a total burial. I mean, I'm just saying.
I'll talk about this with Jay Bird about almost every Japanese wrestler has have an important match at WrestleMania. They always lose, except for maybe just one, which he brought that to my attention, which I completely forgot all about. Takumi Shinoku from WrestleMania 14, he won a match, and he's from Japan, and I like. Oh shit! I forgot. I did forget about that. Like that, and the reason I forgot it too because his opponent was Fugego, because I don't remember who the opponent was either. In the match, I remember Takumi Shinoku, obviously, because he won the Black Heavyweight Championship tournament to win the belt in the first place. But I didn't know who the opponent was.
All right. Interesting.
So yeah, and also I was saying this too. Because when I say Japanese wrestlers don't win WrestleMania, so people will bring up, well, Yokozuna, like Yokozuna,
It's not an act. He's not actually.
Ronnie Fatu, who's a Samoan, portrayed as a Japanese
I was gonna
sumo
say he's
gimmick.
not actually Japanese. He's Samoan. What the hell?
My
That'd be funny if
God,
someone actually said that. I'd be like, what?
some people have said that before.
Oh god.
You'd be surprised. But
Just-
yeah, but look at Shinsuke, look at Asuka, Kairi Sane. You look
yeah.
back at the histories of WrestleMania,
Io
none
Sky,
of them,
obviously.
and
Io
Scott's
Sky,
one of them now.
obviously from 2 years
She's
ago.
found out. She's not on, yeah, and she's not on this in that list too. None of these important Japanese wrestlers, in my era, has a
Oh,
fair break of winning WrestleMania.
I was gonna say though, hell, if you want to go this far, Hideo Tommy in the Hanshi Battle Memorial Battle Royale.
Yeah, even he did with Tommy.
Yeah, which obviously the current day Kenta.
Kenta. Yeah,
Yeah, even he had no luck. By the way, I heard apparently he's not even a part of Bull Club anymore. I guess he's it's some other company now.
he's probably in Person Nova, I guess, because that's
Oh
what
yeah.
that's what he was known for during his heydays.
Oh, okay. I don't know if you knew that, but he's actually not even a member of Bull Club no more.
I didn't know that though. Oh, okay. Hmm. I figured he was going to be out with it because he really hasn't been factored in World Cup that much anymore.
As a matter of fact, I know they're doing this whole storyline where I guess they're in Bull Club. There's more splinter factions even within the group, right? Or whatever it was. I think it was.
Mm,
I think that's the whole story they're doing now because War Dogs is, even though it's Bull Club, it's still its own group. House of Torture, even though it's Bull Club, it's still its own group. And some, I don't know. It's so confusing what they're doing Bull Club nowadays. It's so.
it is confusing. It
Kind of
really is
makes you want to
confusing.
say, just can we just end this whole War Dogs and House of Torture shit and just have them be just a single group again? Like how they were back during Kenny Omega's, when he was the leader, and AJ Styles and all that, and Jay White and all this other stuff. Like it's just so confusing, isn't it?
It is confusing. It is.
And from what I heard from New Japan, apparently they're having a feud between Evil and now it's like what's this shit?
Who's Evil feuding with?
David Finlay.
Oh, so they do the Blue Club
War thing,
Civil War then.
I guess they're going to say, oh, who's the actual leader or whatever. I guess that's the story they're trying to do.
Oh my God.
You know what? If it's going to end this whole War Dogs and House of Torture shit, and if David Finlay wins, then I have no problem with it. Because it's time to end that shit once and for all. Have Bull Club be a whole single group again. Enough with this House of Garbage and War Dog shit. Enough.
Enough.
I mean, am I wrong though? Honestly,
No, you're not. No, you're not. It's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous, man.
just have them be a single group again. Just have them just be a one group. I mean, I'm just saying. Or hell, if you don't want to do that, then just end the group. End it once and for all. End it for good.
I wish I was in the House of Torture.
Yeah.
But anyways, but yeah, then we finally get to. Well, before we get to the main event, do you think Randy Orton will have an opponent for WrestleMania?
Maybe. I mean, I guess we'll have to wait until SmackDown. I guess as long as they actually
Yeah,
see it.
or maybe the kickoff, whatever. Whatever the kickoff
Yeah.
show. What was it on a Friday afternoon? I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. Who cares? I ain't watching that shit. And I'll be working anyway, so who cares? But anyways,
I got no time to watch that shit either, so I'm good.
yeah, I think that's I'll think it's anything around that show.
Because at least
But anyway,
last year when they had that WrestleMania kickoff, at least there was a great segment with Cody or Seth Roman and The
Mhm.
Rock. That was great.
Yeah, exactly.
Because once I heard about that, I didn't watch it at the time, but once I heard about that whole thing, I was like, oh, I gotta watch this. One of those things. And I watched it, and I was like, yeah, this is great. This whole thing was
That was great. The rest was a miss.
The rest, I just didn't care. I didn't even watch the rest. So there you go.
But anyways,
I don't know if you knew about
um,
this at the time. That WWE just posted that whole segment just on its own, like as
Yeah.
a video.
yeah,
And that's how I watched it. I just watched that video, and that was it. I didn't watch anything else in that kickoff show at the time. So
Well, I did. And like, but they were doing it. I was like, well, it was whatever. And then we got to the main event portion of it. I like, okay, here we go. Now I'm gonna see what's happening with this one.
and it was great. And I was like, oh
And it
yeah,
was
this
it was great.
yes.
All right. But as far as what they're gonna do for Randy Orton, they've been teasing, it could be Nick Aldis because Randy Orton, son him, this to let you boost whatever. After that RKO you get to him, because the whole
Oh yeah,
fine.
that's what we told him, right? All right, if you have a problem, at least with boots. That's usually what we said, right?
Yeah. So
I mean, I wouldn't mind that. I think that would be great if they had Nick Aldis
Yeah.
and Randy Orton. That'd be great.
but the only thing is, I don't think Nick Aldis could be it's gonna have enough time, to be in ring shape. He may be in shape, physically, but in ring shape, I don't know if he is or not, because we don't know if he's do does some wrestling training, all during his off time.
I don't know. I mean, maybe he does. You don't know.
But either way, or they could just give us Sokoa based on what they did on SmackDown.
God, I hope not. I'm sorry, but Solo, it's like why you keep giving him all these great opponents, but yet he doesn't deliver in his matches. I mean, I just got to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't hate Solo, but at the same time, it's like he doesn't
No,
really.
it has nothing to do with that. Yeah, it's just that. Come on.
He doesn't deliver. Hey, he's not. He's not really anyone that should really be main event worthy, in my opinion.
hmm But if that were to happen with Sokoa and Randy Orton having a match, it will be safe on night 2, and then you got Jacob Fatu, finally saying the 3 words that we've been waiting for him to say.
Solo, I hate you. Something like that.
Yes. Oh man. And but either way, if anyone does have a match, whoever that may be, he has to win
Yeah. Even
because
if
it's
it's
a
Nick Aldis.
yeah. Even if it's against Nick Aldis, which I'm pretty sure he wouldn't mind, putting over, do, because at the end of the day, his role is to be a general manager anyway. So
Yeah, and if he laces up his boots again and he puts on a great match, then he put on a great match.
yeah, exactly. Because it's unfortunate what happened with Kevin Owens, that match could happen because the buildup was going to lead to Kevin Owens eventually get punk kick to the head by Randy Orton, and that was going to be where they're going to run him off, and then he could rest up, but unfortunately,
Oh yeah,
the,
I think that was originally the plan. I think they were gonna have him get punk kicked, and then that's how he's gonna get ridden off for a while to
Yeah.
his neck injury.
but unfortunately it happened too soon.
Yeah, and apparently from what I've been hearing, his neck injury is so bad. Apparently, he might even miss next year's WrestleMania too.
Yeah, that's true. So
Yeah, because apparently he got a bad neck fusion injury or whatever.
hmm and it happened during his match with Rey Mysterio Jr., but during his build-up against Cody Rhodes for Saturday's main event, if I'm not mistaken.
Really?
At least I think that's what happened. Or as a matter of fact, I think it was during the build, leading to a Rumble, I guess, was when he had that match against Rey Mysterio, and he felt so it was some type of some move. I gotta look back at it to remember, but it was some type of move that looked like it wasn't not anything, but apparently that was enough where he felt something. But it wasn't that bad. And the matches with Cody Rhodes and Sami Zayn didn't help his cause at all, obviously.
Especially the ending with the Cody Rhodes match where he got his head put through the ladder.
Yeah.
Yeah. But all right then.
All right. But we'll see what happens with anyone. Now, the main event for the
Oh,
not so undisputed WWE Championship, that mustard awful piece of crap or championship.
and yeah, in this news fest of the match, it's probably gonna be get your pillows and blankets.
Cody
The-
Rhodes versus John Cena.
yeah, we got the American roller coaster, the boredom of boredoms, the trash of trash, garbage of garbage, the most boring of. God, he's so boring that he makes Triple H look entertaining. When Triple H has ring, my God. Actually, you know what? You know what? Cody is so boring that even he even made Lance Storm look entertaining. Like he's the most entertaining wrestler.
Oh, come on.
Fuck him.
Yo, Jim was right. Where all the came from? It's like,
And then we got John Cena.
what's because of Gunther?
Yep.
Oh man, you
And
know
not
what?
only that, Carmelo Hayes.
I should know. I was
Carmelo
there.
Hayes.
I should know. I
Not
was
only that,
there. So.
I was gonna say not only that, Carmelo Hayes too. By the way, when you
Oh
beat
yeah,
him,
yeah,
you
yeah. I
need to beat him. You didn't need.
not once but
Actually,
twice.
to be honest with you, that match didn't even need to happen. Did not need to happen in the first place. Actually,
I agree. I do
could
agree
have
with
been
that.
someone else. Let's see. When he beat Jacob Fatu, and I don't give a shit if it was a dark match or not.
Oh come on, he's undefeated. No, he's not. No, he's not.
Okay, you can't say I'm wrong about that one either. Like I don't give a shit if it's a dark match. He should have not beaten him in that match.
No,
Like that was
I
stupid.
agree. That was stupid.
Yeah, and there's plenty of other stuff too. And his title reign has not been doing it either. Like let's be honest here. And now and finally we got and this is your line, Robert. If you want to do it, your
All right,
cast Cena. I'll let you do the
because because we get Fox Boy Buckethead, the shift factor of professional wrestling, the cornball of pinfall, the propaganda, the garbage of all trash. Mister, I always bump on my ass because I'm afraid to land my back. My back.
Yep. Yes, John Cena. Yeah.
John Cena.
Yeah, I don't get. Yep, I don't. We don't care if he turned heel or not. Fuck him. Still, fuck him.
Yeah, still fuck him because what the fuck was this the point of this heel turn? It didn't do shit.
I guess to draw viewers. That's the only thing I could say. To draw viewers, or attempt to draw viewers to WrestleMania. I think that was the whole point of it.
What a waste. This is what they wasted the heel turn for. Was Cena not showing up to shows other than
Well, I
the
will say
three shows that he was part of when it comes to doing his time of shows from overseas.
at least if they had Punk win and he turned heel instead, at least that would have been better. With CM Punk.
I would have loved that. Yes, I would have loved that.
Because at least CM Punk, for the most part, is there almost every week, pretty much. I mean, I'm not saying he's there every week, but you get what I mean. He's pretty much there.
Yeah,
a lot more than Cena. So,
at least he's there.
at least he's there, and he can actually sell the story like really well compared to Cena. So. Like, and plus, the story would have made sense for Cody, for CM Punk to turn heel. Want to know why? Because before we got the triple threat match, he never main evented at WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm.
And technically, he never really got a WrestleMania moment either. I guess you could say too. So, I mean, I'm just saying that at least that would have made more sense, and I actually would have been invested. I'd be like, okay, this is great. I'm actually invested in this.
Boy, were we wrong?
Yeah. Well, I was talking about if Punk turned heel. I'm not talking about this current story.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah,
But
obviously we were wrong. We were wrong either way. But still,
but with Punk, yeah, it would have worked.
because he could sell it well, he would be there a lot of time to cut promos. Not only cut promos, but explain why he joined up The Rock, which would have been to main event WrestleMania. You had the story there. And yeah, you literally had everything there if Punk would have been the one to turn heel and won that chamber match, to be honest with you. It would have made sense.
All Punk had to do is to get the buzz cut or the or shave his head. I'm not saying he was bald, but he still has some
Long hair. Yeah.
some little hair. Yeah.
Or bring back the old haircut he had in 2012.
Yeah.
Which I knew he kind of brought back a little bit, but then he's growing his hair back now again. So
Yeah. That's one thing he'll change for that. But Cena, you know, I will at least have him, wear, a John Cena jersey, whatever number he wants to put on and everything,
or you know,
And-
it'd be great. Just have him wear his normal clothes. Like wear normal clothes, like if you weren't wrestling, like no jorts, no sneakers, no John Cena t-shirts, no John Cena hats. Just wear just normal clothes, just like if he just ran just there. Right, that would have been better, to make it seem like he's different instead of him wearing the same old fucking Fruity Pebble t-shirts, the same old towels, the same old fucking sneakers, same old fucking jorts. Just as a heel, like he's literally the same thing. Like my God,
he's just
it's like you're supposed
he's
to
the same
heel.
thing.
You're still selling merch. You're still selling different merch for the cities you were in. It's like what? Like I never got that.
You know what? He's right. He did bury mediocrity because this whole buildup has been nothing but mediocrity.
Exactly.
That's been buried 6 feet under.
Exactly. And to be honest with you, I already said this about the match. Let's be honest, the match I don't think is gonna be anything great. You wanna know why?
Yeah, and as far as match 2 and all, because
And
as
no, it's not because
we
of
were
Cody in the ring. It's not because of Cody in the ring. It's
No.
because of Cena. Because let's be honest, Cena gets gassed up in like 5 minutes in a match nowadays.
nowadays.
Exactly. This ain't Cena from 2007. This ain't John Cena from 2012. Or hell, not even John Cena from 2017 or 16. This is John Cena 2025 who can barely wrestle. Not that he could wrestle even before, but still, he can barely even wrestle. He gets gassed in like 5 minutes in a match. And he's fucking old as shit, too. I mean, am I wrong, though?
the old factor of professional wrestling.
Exactly.
But yeah, and it doesn't matter if he is a heel or baby face. It's still the same John Cena of his shitty ass wrestling.
Shitty ass wrestlers. Shitty ass moves. Shitty ass fucking everything. Shitty ass
Everything
promos.
is shit.
Still the shit factor of professional wrestling. Exactly. Pretty much the same thing we've been saying for a while about Cena, even when he was a babyface. Still garbage. Still trash.
Even Bruce Blitz, at one point said, when it comes to if Cena ever does turn heel, it doesn't matter. He's still fucking garbage.
Exactly. And he was right about that. To be honest, he was right about that. Despite how you may feel about that guy, nowadays, but at the end of the day, he actually was right about that. He wasn't wrong.
Yeah. But yeah, so as far as this match, now obviously, I don't know how long they're gonna keep these guys wrestling until we get to the end game, or in this case, it's gonna be the Infinity War booking because Cena's winning, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's winning.
Even if they have Stone Cold returning in this in this match here to try to help Cody Rhodes, whatever, to face off John. With not John Cena, but the Stone Cold to face off the Rock, because you know what's going to be involved.
Yeah,
or not. Who knows?
If that does happen, that's going to be sad when Rock gave or if Stone Cold gave the Rock a stunner one more time is the best part of the whole thing. That's going to be terrible.
Yeah. That's gonna be.
But yes, unfortunately, Cena's going to win, and it's going to be garbage.
Yeah.
Because you want to know why? Because I get a feeling if that's going to happen, then they're going to have Randy versus Cena at Backlash.
Yeah, that's
which, by the way,
why
if Jordan listens to this, despite how you might feel about Randy, let's be honest, Randy can still wrestle, unlike Cena.
Yeah.
Be honest, let's call it how it is. He could definitely still go in the ring. Definitely has never lost a beat, unlike Cena. Like, come on, because obviously that's going to happen. Because I think that's going to happen at Backlash. It's going to be Cena and Randy Orton. Because I heard Cena is going to appear at Backlash too.
Mm-hmm.
And he's also apparently going to be at Saturday night's main event, which I assume that's going to be Cody and Cena rematch. I would assume.
Probably, yeah.
If he's going to be wrestling.
Yeah, probably.
Way more boredom with that one.
Oh,
Another
and I like. Oh no, they could do more of these Infinity War booking. We're seeing Stu Parker gonna win.
Yeah.
Like, wait, now what's really the plan with Cena winning the belt? Like, is he really going to hold on to the belt for that long?
All I'm gonna say is, if that's what's gonna happen, then if Backlash, if The Rock's available, finally have The Rock and Cody finally have a match and end that feud once and for all. End it for good. I think it needs to end. That thing needs to end.
So we got Stu.
Yeah.
So have Cody Cena being champion
with The Rock with that weight belt, and there you go. End that feud. There you go.
Oh God, yeah.
Obviously, we all know what's gonna happen eventually. Cody's finally gonna get payback on The Rock and whip him with the weight belt, like he's always been doing to him. So.
Oh yeah. Well, Ace's plus side there. Cody was gonna bring back his weight belt. Once he's no longer champion.
Yeah.
I know you don't care, but
yeah, but, I give a shit. But yeah, I know where you're saying. Yeah.
But damn.
I'm gonna say if Cena wins it, then I just hope he only holds it until SummerSlam, and that's where you finally have Punk beat Cena for the title.
Oh yeah,
because I think obviously, honestly, why would CM Punk cut a promo on The Rock and John Cena if they're never gonna do anything with that? Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, that's setting up for the future, not for now. Obviously, so that's why I think it's going to be CM Punk and John Cena at SummerSlam, and I think that's where Punk's finally going to win another world title. So there you go.
Mm-hmm. Makes me wonder also who else could be involved in this match, for WrestleMania. I mean, mine's Travis Scott because he's going to be involved.
Oh God. I don't know, to be honest.
It's a mystery.
Maybe Randy. I don't know. Actually, maybe Randy Orton couldn't get involved to try to help Cody.
Probably,
and that's how you set up Randy versus John Cena at Backlash. Because obviously, I still think that's going to be a match at Backlash. It's going to be Randy Orton versus John Cena.
Right. Yeah.
And obviously, The Rock's going to be there. Hopefully, to get Stone Cold. Well, actually, Stone Cold will be there probably because he's going to be there for the Hall of Fame. So.
Why not try Bret Hart in there too?
Yeah. Imagine that Bret Hart kicking. Actually, that'd be funny. Bret Hart kicking Travis Scott's ass. That'd be hilarious.
Oh.
Which, by the way, I still believe Bret Hart probably could still kick his ass.
Yes.
Yes, I know Bret's old as fuck, but still, I think he could probably kick his ass in a fight. But
yeah, I know he's been through a lot, but yeah, I'm pretty sure he could still do a nice punch.
Oh yeah, maybe CM Punk might get involved, especially if they do the whole thing where they make The Rock, beat up Roman or something like that.
Probably.
And that's how Roman gets cost the match for night one. I mean, I don't know. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to do it. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how it's gonna turn out.
Well, we got to Sunday to see how that turns out.
Because obviously he's going to be another endgame booking, but this time with Cena, unfortunately, winning. With the villains winning, I guess you could say.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well. And the match is going to suck. Get your pillows and blankets for that match. I'm pretty sure it's going to suck.
I think it's going to suck.
I think it's going to suck other than the cameos we're going to have with, Stone Cold and all that stuff. With The Rock and all that. That's probably going to be the only entertaining shit from that match. I've had to choose. I've had a bet on it.
This may be worse than Cena and Theory.
Yeah, Cena could barely even wrestle in that match too. He was already gassed in like 5 minutes in that match, if you remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
God, imagine this match goes on for an hour. I'm just like, man, if this match goes on for an hour, then you need to get Cena the oxygen tank, just like with MJF. Oh yeah, I don't think I'm wrong with saying that though. I mean, it might be
Nope.
true.
Nope.
I know MJF was pretty much kayfabe. It was a joke. But Cena, you might actually have to give him an actual real oxygen tank after that match is over. But yeah, fuck this match. I don't give a shit. Fuck this. All I'm gonna say is, if the match sucks, then yeah, I'm gonna say the only thing I'm gonna take out of this is gonna be, well, WrestleMania Night 1's main event was the real main event to me. There you go. That's it.
Mhm.
But yeah, I have nothing else to say about this garbage. Fuck this.
Mhm.
Fuck Cody. Fuck John Cena. Fuck them both. This match could end in a draw for all I care. I still wouldn't give a shit. Fuck this. Hell, they can just give each other low blows like Nakamura and Styles did at Backlash for all I care. Fuck this. But yes, I might actually have to go grab my pillow and blanket once we react to that match for night 2.
All right. I guess I'll pretty much do from there.
Yep. I'm done talking about this, about that garbage. I'm done. I
Oh,
can.
what's this?
All I'm gonna say is I'm perfectly fine not thinking about it until we get to it. On Sunday. That's it.
Exactly. All right,
All right. So,
guys. So we're done here now. That was everything we talked about for
very
this
long.
after watch. Yes.
Could have been
Um,
its own BTA at that point.
yes. But yeah, this was interesting talk here on the after watch here after watching
WrestleMania Night
AEW
1.
Dynamite.
Who cares? Winner got to be Paul Heyman. Boyfriend. What the what? Wow. Now it should be a favor on the pole match. Wouldn't you love it? Wow.
A favor on the pole match. Wow.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So we're gonna close up here. This was the after watch portion for this watch along that we did from earlier of AEW Dynamite Spring Break Thru, and not a bad show.
First half
I'll,
was pretty good, but the second half was mid.
yeah, but I'll still give it a 6.5 out of 10.
I'll give it 6.5 as well.
So yeah, that was at least one of those get is finally off of the Death Rider. All we need is one more belt off of the Death Rider, and that's
the
from
world
John
title.
Moxley.
Yes, and that's the world title.
So yes.
I wonder if they're going to introduce a new belt design. Once they get that belt from Moxley.
I didn't think of that. If that's what they're trying, if that's why we haven't seen it for a while.
Yeah.
Um.
When Bryan Danielson won it, he should have introduced the ego-friendly version of it. Oh God.
I'm surprised he didn't do that. When he won it.
Well, maybe it's because he's not a heel. He's a babyface.
But then, yeah, that's probably why too. Yes.
Then again, I was
That's why.
surprised he never introduced ego-friendly tag team titles when he won it with Rowan.
Oh yeah. Well,
Anyway,
right.
sure you can say?
Also, when he was also worldwide champion, he could have done that too because he ends up being a heel when you won the worldwide
Oh
champion.
yeah, that's true. But then again, I mean, his gimmick was different at the time, so I don't know.
Yeah. But all right. So folks, we're gonna wrap up from here. Now, what we're planning on doing, I don't know what how it's gonna look weather wise, weather wise, what comes to me working.
Well, tomorrow from my end, I think I'm actually gonna get a thunderstorm. It's gonna be storming all day apparently.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Well, don't worry. I don't work outdoors anyway, so it doesn't really affect me.
Yeah. But
But yeah,
for
I know.
me,
Unfortunately, the weather affects you from you getting a paycheck sometimes.
mhm.
Or maybe it's one of those things
uh,
like, yeah, maybe it's fine once in a while, but if it happens constantly, then I begin to hate it because then how the fuck am I supposed to get money?
yeah.
You know,
Well,
for those.
for yeah, exactly. Well, for me, it looks fun. It looks fine. So,
No,
but
you should clock in, and your boss sends you home for no reason. Wow.
yeah. Oh yeah. But
No, you know what you should do, Robert. You should go up this your coworker you hate. You should put him in the headlock, and then you should turn to your boss and say, "This place is a fucking joke. I quit."
oh wow. You're a clown. I quit.
Cloud quit. And then you could talk about, yeah, I work with fucking children. Oh god.
I
Oh jeez.
mean, literally, I do work with children. But
Well,
anyways,
I
no,
hope they're not as bad as Jack Off Harry. As long as I
no,
hope they don't
no,
act like Jack Off Harry to you,
no.
or try to
But
say,
anyways.
"Oh, you're a prophet, do something about it," or anything stupid like that. Yeah. Well, I mean, I hope. Well, I mean, you work in an amusement park, right? That's where you work.
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't. I mean, I assume it shouldn't be that bad, like a warehouse.
Mhm.
I mean, I hope
Well,
it's not one of those jobs where you had to yell at somebody before.
mhm. Mm. Well, that's another discussion. But
Oh boy, oh boy, you got a workplace fight. Oh no.
now I want to say fight, but
Yeah. I mean, I know somebody who almost did, and I was there. See it. I was like, oh,
other than breaking some fights, before there's some fights,
I'll
it's
say
on.
this. I'll say this. I've never been in a workplace fight, but I've been in a school fight before, in high school. So
Oh yeah.
that's an own story of its own. I think you guys would love to hear that one day. But anyways,
Mhm. Right.
yeah. But yeah. I mean,
Well, good.
hopefully the weather's good for you. Yeah,
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
So what I'm
Yeah,
planning on doing.
as great our days offs are, I mean, I at the end of the day, you still have to earn a paycheck. So
Yeah. So by the time I come back home later on, I don't know what time that may be, but um
I think we should try to get WrestleMania 40 out of the way because unfortunately, WrestleMania 41 is coming up.
yeah. So yeah, but that's what idea we're gonna do for later on tonight for
Yeah,
WrestleMania 40,
and
and
then for I think Friday.
mhm,
I mean, I guess the same thing, depending on how early you come back. I guess we could try
yeah,
to do WrestleMania 40 night too out of the way.
yeah.
If
That
not,
that
then
if not,
well, I'm still gonna do the Hall of Fame live reaction either way. So.
mhm. Mm,
So yeah, we'll definitely do that. So
yeah. Either way, so um we'll figure out what we do, folks. It depends how Friday looks, on my end. Hmm.
yeah, I'm not too worried about Thursday, but Friday on the other hand, yeah, that's gonna be the what's gonna happen. Are we gonna do WrestleMania 40 and then do the Hall of Fame? But if not, that doesn't happen, then I guess we'll just do the Hall of Fame then. I guess
Mhm.
it is what it is.
It is what
Nothing
it
we
is.
can do about it.
Yeah.
So
All right,
and
guys.
obviously for Saturday and Sunday, I'll be live for WrestleMania 41, the live reaction,
Yeah.
and Stand and Deliver too. Stand and Deliver as well.
Oh yeah.
Obviously, I know you're not going to be available for it, but I just want.
Yeah, I won't be available.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I
least,
know. But I'm just saying.
I'm gonna at least try to make it to WrestleMania. Um. So
Yeah. Bobby, what time does it start? Does it start at 7 o'clock where I live, or is it going to start early again?
I don't know.
'Cause I haven't
Let's
heard
see.
that much about the start time. Surprisingly,
I'm pretty sure
so it's one of those things where I'm like, is it going to start at 7 o'clock? On my time zone, or is it going to start at 6 o'clock?
I'm pretty
Or
sure it
hell,
was
is it going to start at 5:30?
5:30.
Or not 5:30, 5 o'clock or whatever, like it was, a couple times before. I don't know, but I'm just saying. I'm not sure, but we'll see once we hear news about that. I guess.
Unless you're not on the kickoff show. I don't know.
I guess I don't know, but all right. Well, that's pretty much all I gotta say.
Oh, what I'm saying here, it's gonna be 7 Eastern time, but yours is gonna be 6 Eastern time.
Okay, so it's gonna be hourly. Okay. Now, I was just wondering. I was gonna say,
Okay.
I
Yeah,
didn't
there you
hear.
go.
I haven't heard too much about the start time. Surprisingly,
Yeah. So that includes for both nights, by the way.
for both nights. Okay, that's not too bad.
Mhm.
I think Saturday I'm gonna go buy myself some Wendy's before I come back home to watch WrestleMania. Get some food,
Hell yeah. That's no problem.
and then for Sunday, I don't know, maybe a pizza or something. I don't know.
Oh,
WrestleMania
nice,
pizza,
nice.
I guess you could say WrestleMania pizza.
WrestleMania pizza. Pizza Mania.
Yeah, you're gonna put a bunch of John Cena pictures on there. Oh, that nope. I don't know. Just a plan. But anyways, that's all I
All
gotta
right.
say.
There
And
you go,
obviously,
folks.
after WrestleMania week, it will be a Salamania week. There you go.
Yep, that's right. We'll continue on what the rest of the WrestleMania watches will do.
Yes, and a Salamania as well for next Saturday.
Mhm.
Which I think
Hell yeah.
I'm still gonna start at 7 p.m. my time, which I think is 8 p.m. your time, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So yeah, and for the looks of it, we're gonna have a pretty big card for one night, and it probably might last for either 3 hours or 4 hours, depending on how long the matches are.
Mm-hmm.
So, which well, it's a Silent Mania, so I don't have a problem with it, but still, just want to let everybody know that it's probably gonna be. It's a big card, depending on how long the matches are as well, and the entrances. On top of that, and the victory scenes. Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty long Asylumania this year. It's gonna be pretty long.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, that's pretty much it. That's all I gotta say.
All right, guys. Let's get ready to wrap things up here because um get ready to get some rest for work later on today.
And by the way, yeah, I'm starting to get tired too. If that's what you're playing, I'm starting to get a little shut eye too.
Yep. And I didn't go anywhere today. I was just resting, because it was my day off and everything, and like
Well, I mean,
even that I still feel tired.
or maybe just one of those things where like I'm just kind of bored.
Yeah.
I guess I don't know. I guess it's the best way to put it.
Mm.
So at least you go to work. I mean, you always expect something different. I guess.
Yeah.
Or hell, maybe something might go down. You never know. What could happen?
But you never know. Yes.
But we kind of have a day off, and if you're not doing anything on your day off, and you're just like, oh man, I guess I don't know what to do.
Yeah, exactly. All right, guys. So that will do for now. So shout out to everyone in the chat. And Jordan Williams, Jogo Gamer, our moderator for the stream. Tokyo, who's also a moderator for the stream. CJ the Lone Wolf. Even y'all from the beginning, Omega Red, who at one point wasn't in it at first, but then he has to join.
Yeah.
Even Drew Jaber for joining a little late, because I know it wasn't NXT Dynamite, it wasn't WWE Dynamite,
Yep.
And
was it Dynamite Evolve? But
yes, and then use condom for brains, wherever that may be.
that's a hilarious name. It's a funny name.
Still wondering what was that? How
I don't know what that
name,
means, but it is pretty funny. I can't lie. It is.
Yeah. And there you go, folks.
And some other guy, I think there was some other guy too.
Yeah, I could swear I saw someone too. I'm trying to see who that was.
Oh, Brian Calford. I think that's his name. Brian.
Yeah, Brian Crawford. Wherever he wrote there,
Yeah, I have no idea what he wrote there, but yeah, shout out to him too. And
but anyways, shout out to him too as well for that. And that's pretty much it, folks. So tune in later on tonight for WrestleMania 40 watch.
Yes.
And
Last year's
this time Jaber. Yes, that's right. For night one.
Yeah, Jaber will be there.
Okay, we'll definitely be there.
and he's gonna talk. Well, Cody finished his story. He was the greatest move of all time. Oh God.
Yes.
And by the way, WWE also finally revealed all their top 50 WrestleMania matches of all time.
Oh, okay. That's something to talk about.
Because
Coming
obviously you knew
afterwards.
they were uploading matches. You know, the top 50th WrestleManias of all time or matches of all
Mhm.
time.
Mhm.
They actually were not only listening to matches, but they're also uploading it on YouTube, like the full matches,
Okay.
which is pretty cool. So obviously that could be saved for BTA, next time. But
We could say that for BTA. Yeah.
I'll say this: it's not. I don't agree with a lot of it, but I will actually give them credit. It's not the worst list they ever done. It's not the most outrageous. It's pretty decent. I'll give it that. Surprisingly,
All right.
yeah, I know that's shocking coming from me, and normally these WWE lists are trash, obviously, but
Yeah.
this one for the first time ever, it was actually pretty decent. It wasn't great, it wasn't perfect, but I mean it was pretty decent. I was a little surprised by that. But yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to that later or some other day.
Mhm. Mhm.
But yeah,
Well, I
that's pretty
think
much it. That's all I gotta say.
that's pretty much it, folks. But that being said, thank you for watching. Shout shout out to all you for even if you didn't comment it, still still watch all what we do here and
Mhm.
discuss some things here. And hopefully, you also enjoy Dynamite as well as we did, even though it's like a big show, but it wasn't bad. Not always bad.
No, like I said, for me, the first half was the best part of the show. The first half was,
Hmm.
but the second half, and then once Osprey and Tateska started doing finisher spamming and no selling and a bunch of kickouts, yeah, that's when I started. It started to get ridiculous.
Yeah, you're pushing the envelope way too long for that one out.
Yeah, and it did not need to be like 30 minutes long either. I'm just saying the
uh,
match did not need to be 30 minutes or however long.
yeah, it did not need that at all.
Yeah. Like even if it's just like 15 minutes and what they were doing at first, I would have been fine with that because I was like, okay, it's pretty good.
Hmm.
But just when they did the constant finisher spamming, the kickouts, and then the no selling too, yeah, that was just ridiculous. I didn't like that.
Hmm.
And but anyways, that's pretty much all I gotta say. That's pretty much
Oh
it.
yeah, so there you go, folks. For the true Jaybird, y'all make a red. It's the wicked born thriller.
Mhm.
Nah, but it's the natural born thriller saying peace on street delivery. Well, stay safe, take care of yourself in this corner world, and there you go. We are out here. So, folks, I'll bid you all an abdo. Ta-ta for now. Well, goodbye and good night. Bang. So, folks, we'll see you later time for the WrestleMania 40 watch along. 1 year apart till we get to WrestleMania 41. Until then, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless. Take care and peace.